All right, today is February 14th. Happy Valentine's Day. As I said, Kathy is out, not feeling well today. I'll handle the news duties. We'll begin with this. Maybe you haven't heard, but breaking news. Expecting more than 1 million people to flood the streets.
It is a mind-boggling number.
It is. The parade with open-air buses is going to begin at 11 a.m. I'm going to run through this stuff. You may know a few of these details. Avenue by the sports complex in South Philadelphia. We'll travel north on Broad Street, westbound on the Benjamin Franklin Parkway to Aikens Oval, and end at the expected to arrive at the museum between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. Parade organizers will begin around 2 o'clock. It's expected to wrap up at about 3:15. I would say it's going to go.
How much over the estimated time? Where it seemed like a couple of hours, right?
Yeah, it did. I mean, listen, once the speed.
You're gonna milk it.
You're gonna take your time. So there'll be 15 jumbotrons along the route to show the parade. Be replaying Super Bowl 59.
So Preston, they're saying if you are coming in today, the best thing to do is to have no plan.
Yeah,
okay.
Just kind of.
Yeah.
Leaders are urging attendees to plan ahead.
Oh, I misread that.
Since one of the things you may not know, cell phone reception might be difficult. With that many people in one place using the same system, it's going to make things, or can make things, lag a bit, and you might not be able to communicate with the people you're trying to stay in touch with.
That's why many people are bringing in their rotary phones just as a backup.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So calling for a seasonable high of about 35 degrees today. Partly to mostly sunny skies, gusts of wind. Expect some breezes wherever you are, especially if you're in the column of buildings down Broad Street and around City Hall. SEPTA said that there will be free rides on the Market Frankford line and Broad Street line with services running every 6 to 8 minutes. The bill for those rides being footed by Kevin Hart's tequila company, Gran Coramino. A limited number of stations will be open, and for a map of those SEPTA stations, visit SEPTA.org. They ask commuters to plan accordingly, whether you're traveling to Center City to celebrate or for your normal work day. Good luck with that, by the way.
I'm sorry, how much do you think that cost Kevin Hart and his tequila company to get that done?
In goodwill, I mean, things have to even out, but it's a chunk of change.
Yeah.
Like if you were to guess, can you put a dollar figure on it? $100,000?
And more,
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I would think that he did it last time around.
He
didn't
did, yeah.
And I'm wondering what, or maybe that was I don't know, but I know
maybe that was us that did it.
Maybe we did that.
Yeah, I think
Nick, you handle our monthly expense account.
It wasn't. You know what? It wasn't.
Did we pay for all the?
No, I looked into the budget, Steve. It turns out not us.
Not us?
Okay.
Oh,
Not us.
Well, anyhow.
Well, take credit for it anyway.
Okay.
It's a nice regional rail fares cannot be purchased on the day of the parade today, so customers are urged to load up their key cards. Hopefully you did that. Patco said that it will operate on a modified schedule for the parade as well. For more information on that, you can visit ridepatco.org. The school district of Philadelphia will be closed. That includes all schools' administrative offices. In addition, all archdiocesan high schools and parochial elementary schools in the city and archdiocesan high schools in the 5-county archdiocese of Philadelphia will also be closed. Catholic elementary schools in the suburbs are going to decide closures on an individual basis. Of course, there are lots of street closures as well, so motorists are advised to avoid the area by using alternate routes and allow for extra driving time when you're traveling in the vicinity. Streets are going to begin to reopen as early as conditions allow. The full extent of closures in place until about 6 o'clock this evening, and city says streets should be reopened before 7 a.m. tomorrow. So some streets are going to stay closed all night long.
Big impact.
Heads up on that. So far, Philadelphia has scored big in terms of economic impact for the Super Bowl win, and the city wants to make sure that it stays that way. There's no question that the Birds Championship journey has been a boon for the restaurants, hotels, and retailers. But there's concern of how restaurants are going to fare today since the parade falls on Valentine's Day, which is an important day for restaurants. So about 353,000 visitors descended on Super Bowl Sunday, and that's about 97% higher compared to last week and 44% higher compared to the Super Bowl Sunday of 2018, so even more people came in. Visit Philly doesn't yet have this year's hotel occupancy numbers, But in 2018, Center City Hotel occupancy was at 92% the day before the parade and remained strong at 90% on the day of the parade. There's concern that the Eagles falling, that the parade falling today is going to be an issue for restaurants. So they're wondering if there will be cancellations or even worse, no-shows. That's mainly what they don't want, are no-shows.
Right.
The cancellation, at least they can handle and maybe fill.
And fill it, yeah.
But full-on no-show. Make sure that they're urging that if you do cancel your plans, call and let them know.
Yeah, because the business, there's a lot of, kind of 180s going on here. Like we talk about Steven Singer.
Yep.
He didn't know, but today they're closed because they can't. There's just no reason to stay open. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm a restaurant owner in this area.
That was me. I bumped the mouse.
No. I guess they're okay. They seem very happy.
I just accidentally little nudge.
Any comment from the restaurant owners in town?
Yeah. Look, they're laughing.
This is it. I can't even see the damn screen from here. There it is.
Look, there he goes. He's happy.
That guy's all right.
I stand corrected.
So let the restaurants know if you're going to cancel them. One last thing. Temperatures were below freezing overnight. That doesn't matter to Eric McClellan and Deshaun Sanders. McClellan said, I figured I'd be here first so I can get me a nice spot so I can see the whole thing. They claim their spot near the Philadelphia Museum of Art. 1:30 yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
And they are not leaving until the champions roll through. And Deshaun Sanders said, we're just ready to party. So officials say it's not a bad idea to get in place early. McClellan got that message loud and clear and said it's going to be legendary. I got to see it. We strolled in here around 5 a.m. And we saw a few of the light posts that have like a concrete base that's kind of raised up a little bit. We saw a few different people sitting on those.
Ready to go.
Because they're going to be a little raised up. They're going to be right up against the street. That's like the perfect spot. But to get that, you got to get here now. Like right now.
Yeah.
I would imagine some of them are going. I haven't stepped out. We've been in here for the last hour prepping for the show.
Yeah.
So I haven't looked out to see if more people have wandered in, but I've got to believe they are.
There's some healthy foot traffic from what I can see right here now.
Yeah, I walked out a minute ago, and people are starting to line up. And when we were walking in an hour ago, there were people that were already sitting down, and they're prepped for the day, man.
Yeah, I got here yesterday afternoon, and to even between, let's say, 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon and 8 o'clock last night, the difference of the amount of people that had started to descend upon the city. Yeah,
even 15 minutes ago, the cross streets were still open. You could still cross over Broad on Walnut Street.
Yeah,
in your car, right?
Yeah. Rodney, can we have this guest mic on, Marissa?
There's free entertainment right at City Hall. A guy with a megaphone.
Really?
Yeah, he's just
not a road cone.
No, just giving commentary of everybody who walks by. It's pretty amazing. It's close to the road cone guy.
Is he being kind? Or?
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Very cheerful. Very.
Oh, see, I
awesome.
thought you were talking about like a fire and brimstone preacher was.
Right. You're all gonna die.
Yeah,
I was
It's
thinking
still
it was
early.
roasting people.
Yeah, no. When we came by, there was a string of bike cops. There was like 30 police officers that came by, and he was just yelling "Go Birds" and cheering them on.
Love
nice.
So the energy out there is amazing.
Love it. All right, let's get to sports this morning. Here we go. In hockey, the Four Nations tournament continued last night, and Team USA beat Team Finland 6-2-1. The brothers Kachuk, Matthew, Brady each scored twice, and the United States scored 4 times in the third period to earn 3 points in their first game of the tournament. And all 4 teams are going to play tomorrow with 2 games in Montreal. Finland's going to take on Sweden in the afternoon, and Team USA is going to play Team Canada tomorrow night. That is at 8 o'clock. Sixers are off. They're off for the All-Star break. Don't play again until Thursday when they're going to host the Boston Celtics. And in Clearwater, Florida, Phillies pitchers and catchers continued their workouts at Baycare Ballpark yesterday, and most of the rest of the team arrived to prepare for spring training. The team's first Grapefruit League game is next Saturday, February 22nd against the Tigers, and the regular season opener is Thursday, March 27th in Washington against the Nationals. Oh, and by the way, the Eagles are still the Super Bowl champions. And that is what I have for your news and sports this morning. So we are sitting, as we speak, right next to the bar in the Cambria Hotel. 219 South Broad Street is the locale, and we are fully set to go for the only thing we can anticipate is an awesome, insane morning.
The energy, it really is breaking my heart that Kathy isn't here because she really desperately, she said last night we had a conference call and she said, I'm going to do it. I think I can do it.
Yeah.
No, couldn't make it. So
and me, the first thing I thought of was, oh, we're going to ride in a car together and you're going to spread your sick all over us.
I thought the same.
I know. But I would have put a mask on or something like that.
Yeah.
But I really wish she could have been here. She was holding out hope, but she's hurting. So that's all right. We will have a good time in her stead. We will relay everything to her. Maybe we can get a call from her later this morning.
Or perhaps maybe the parade route can be detoured a little bit to Conshohocken.
Conshohocken is lovely this time of year.
Yeah, it could be a tall order.
Why would they not want to head down Fanatic Street?
Trying to think the best way to get there. I mean, would they have to get on the highway or just go, no, all residential the whole way? That's smart.
Yeah.
One of your biggest fans.
Yeah. So we're anticipating, insanity here today in a good way, in a wonderful way. We remember we are veterans of the live broadcast of 2018 and the fun that was had that day, the positive energy, as Marissa was saying. It's all smiles. It's like being on Fantasy Island. Smiles, everyone. So that's what
a small dude in a tuxedo walking around.
That's what we are anticipating for the day. So we're in place. We're good to go. We're going to give you what we see here this morning. If you can't be with us or at the parade at all, we're going to share with you what we experience, and we'll take your calls if you're along the parade route, so listen along while you're there. Oh, we're going to try to check in with 6ABC this morning in just a couple of minutes. We're about 10 minutes away from that, so we'll see if that happens. If we can do it on a live broadcast. We're watching a Zoom feed live right now.
Looks pretty good.
So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. The parade is on, people.
Yeah.
We'll return shortly in just a minute.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Wouldn't it be great if there was a place to listen to?
I remember my partner looking at me like, what are you doing? And I had probably 1 or 2 seconds to put the snap back together. And sure enough, it happened, and I put it together, and I was ready to go right after. I don't know how that happened.
Were you at Parks or something like that?
No, I was at the dance studio, La Luna, in Ben Salem, and it was on video, and we did have the video, but I made the guy who had the video kind of blur out my nips.
Nips didn't show,
so you'll never know if they're pink or brown.
Damn it, we were so close.
No, my nips didn't show.
I was at a friend's wedding one time, and there was a couple out on the dance floor, and this woman's boob was there just dancing along. Her boob's just hanging out. She had no idea. No idea.
Dude, those things
Somebody eventually said something to her.
They're so tight, and sometimes it just like pops out the top, and you don't even know.
Well, my wife's old roommate she was wearing a top that was so loose that we were. It was like a Saturday morning. We were on the back patio having a coffee. She must have bent over for something, and then she came back up and full on. She didn't even know. I had to be like, "Yo, dude,
your boob
is," because I guess the nipple kind of got caught underneath the neck of the shirt. It was the neck of the shirt had come down.
That is a loose-ass shirt.
That is a loose-ass shirt. I was like, dude, you're...
I just got...
Your boobs are hanging out! Just one.
I just got a text from the guy who has the video, and he said those were the days.
Yes, they were.
Giving the gift is more important, I think, than the receiving.
So I'll get some things from my wife. She'll say, here's something that I like, and here's something, and so I will get some good gift ideas. But the ones that I'm more excited about are the ones that go, you know what, man? She didn't ask for this. I don't even know if she even knows that this thing exists, but I think she would like this.
I have a couple on the list this year that I'm really excited about. Sometimes you go for it, and sometimes it'll be like, oh. And I missed on that one.
Oh, dude, Rochelle told me that she's like, there's one gift I'm really excited to give to you. And I'm like, there's nothing that I'm excited to give you. Oops.
So
do you have something?
Oh, yeah, I have several things.
All right.
I have several things. But there's
She's gonna
nothing
love
that's like, wow, is she going to freak out when she gets this? You know what
Preston,
I mean?
I don't know if you've seen it, and it might be a last-minute thing to add to the list. It is it's It's a dildo mounted on like a machine gun thing.
All right, hear him out. Hear him out.
It's like a machine gun truck. I've seen those.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They look like the perfect holiday gift.
You know what? You can't put a price tag on love.
No, it's a gift that keeps on giving all year.
Yes.
Wait, Steve, let me ask you a question.
Oh, it's got a pull start?
Yeah,
Oh, my God. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Bastard's powerful.
There you go. The automatic.
Oh my God.
Scaling toys.
Oh, it's real?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Kat.
What were you going to say?
Come on, man.
Yeah,
think I'm
I'm
talking about
sorry.
here?
I don't know what I was thinking.
I'm an influencer for this stuff.
Steve. Oh my God, that would be amazing.
The machine gun dildo company contacted me and said, "Let's collab."
Let's collab. DM me.
All right, another fact that we learned from
the Just Saying Institute, located over 200 sprawling acres in West Virginia.
The last decade from researchers. If your ex wants to be friends, they might be a psychopath.
If your ex wants to be friends, that's sign of being a psychopath, possibly?
In 2016, researchers from Oakland University in Michigan found that people with the so-called dark triad personality traits like narcissism and psychopathy, I guess is how you say it.
He's a member of the dark triad.
Often,
Like Cobra?
I'm going to have to take him out.
often keep their
He's
exes.
the disease. I'm the ex-boyfriend.
No, they often keep their exes around for calculating, self-serving purposes.
Okay.
A desire for continued sexual access, financial help, or a need to still exert some control over a former partner were among key reasons for maintaining contact, especially for men. These are facts, yes, from the Just Saying Institute.
From the Just Saying Institute.
That
we end up just saying things at the Just Saying Institute.
That we have found out over the last 10 years about relationships and
That's a decade.
love and sex and all that stuff. So how about this one? Speaking of sex, that sexual afterglow that you feel after sex will last about 48 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean
Longer for you, Kath? Or?
No, it seems to diminish pretty quickly.
Are you sure? Because you had to clean up right
it
after.
off of me. Get it off of me. But the glow, get it off.
It's like it's like you've sat in the bedroom with me.
Get it off. You have this glow. It's the light refracting off of it.
It's shimmering and shiny.
Get it off.
It's glazy.
I look like a Krispy Kreme.
So you're generally in a better
Get your blanket and pillow. You're sleeping on the couch.
You're generally in a better mood after sex thanks to a flood of endorphins and other feel-good hormones released post-climax. Positive effects of getting laid last up to 2 days. And
Wow.
that the feeling can help couples bond over time.
I always let out a big sigh when I close the laptop.
Says there might
Clear history and
there might be
Erase the history.
what's on Google News?
There might be an evolutionary reason for the 48-hour shelf life. 48 hours is roughly the same amount of time that A, conception is maximized, B, it takes sperm concentrations to be restored to peak levels,
Do we have to guess which one?
and C, no, these things all happen.
All the above.
And C, sperm remain maximally viable in the female reproductive tract. So all of that happens over 48 hours, and it's all
You're
apparently.
the semen. I'm the afterglow.
Just
Why is Rambo here?
Just let him be
Okay,
here.
all right.
Let him be here. That's
not
Cobra.
Rambo, that's
That's Cobra.
I apologize.
He's a professor at the Just Saying Institute.
I didn't know.
Oh, my God. All right,
Just Saying Institute. I'm a professor teaching classes daily.
let's take a look at the NJM Insurance Group traffic. What's going on, Kath?
So we have looks like an accident on 95 northbound.
So, I had to fake like I was having stomach problems a little while ago. What time is it, 7? Yeah, so a little less than an hour ago, I acted like I had some stomach problems so that this time around, it would be more believable. So these guys have no clue what's going on.
The right lane is blocked with an accident. We're also slowing from the Boulevard out to Belmont, and then from the Blue Road to 202 eastbound side, slowing from the Blue Road into Belmont, and then Montgomery to South Street 422.
So what's going to happen now is I'm going to end up outside, above the 4th floor, outside the windows of the Preston and Steve show. And they have no clue what I'm doing. They think I'm taking a dump.
And then in New Jersey, 42 north backs up from the Black Horse Pike to 295, 55 northbound jams Deptford to 42. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Preston, may I ask you, take a gander out the window there?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Hey,
my
man.
God. Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. What the
That's
hell?
good.
What the hell?
No, that's Casey. I thought it was just a dude working out there.
Got a helmet on.
Hang on, let me explain. We have construction going on in our building, and it happens to be outside of our window here that these guys are out on scaffolding. And Casey's out there. He's outside of the studio. And I just looked over and I saw a guy's bare ass up by the window. And apparently that's Casey. And he's calling the hotline right now. Hang on a
and I
second.
love that the other construction worker out there is really not phased at all. and
He's
is
going about his
continuing to
business.
work.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I don't know. I was presented an opportunity to be on the other side of the glass, and I just jumped on it. Sorry. I'm mooning you, and they gave you the finger, and you flipped me off before you realized who I was.
Well, you were flipping me off.
I know. You're like, I'm just going to give this guy the finger back. And then you're like, oh, my God, that's Casey.
Yeah.
So, hi, guys.
Do we get a picture of the actual mooning? Because it was amazing, especially with the skyline behind you.
No, we missed it.
Oh, damn it.
We can recreate it. I'm sure Casey doesn't mind dropping his pants again. Case?
Yeah, I don't know how to mime. Is that what you were saying?
You know what's great on the radio?
No, we had nothing to do with miming. I was wondering if you could drop your pants again because we missed that. We didn't get a picture of it.
There we go.
All right, so
He's miming on the radio.
would Casey mind, I think is what you said, not mind.
My mind, it's the same thing.
He started doing the fake pane of glass thing.
Is that what he thought I said?
I guess
That's
so.
adorable.
This other worker, I just love it. Casey mooned us again. He looked at him and he didn't crack a smile, nothing.
The first time, Kath, when I did it, you were still doing your traffic. He was the only one who saw me, and you just hear him go, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
Casey, is it cold out there at all, or is it protected?
What's that?
Is it cold out there at all, or is it protected by the glass at this point?
I'm totally fine. Yeah, no, we're completely enclosed in glass. So the outer glass is it's cut off from the elements outside.
Okay. Yeah, so they have this atrium that they're adding to the building here. Ask this construction worker what his name is.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I don't want to do this.
Hey, what's your name, by the way? Robert. That's Robert over here, guys.
Hey, Robert. We've been looking at Robert's ass for the better part of the morning, so yeah.
Hey, guys, I hate you.
I'm trying to do my goddamn job.
Seriously.
Okay. How did you get out there, by the way?
So you got to go down the third floor. Well, first I had to sign a giant waiver, and then I put a hard hat on, and then I went down to the third floor. I walked out. I had to climb up a ladder.
Oh,
really cool. Yeah,
I've been wanting to do this stuff for a while.
Hey, let me add what the person said. We are at the Cambria Hotel broadcasting live. In about 20 seconds, our friends Matt and Tam from 6ABC are going to come to us live, and we will do a little show on the Vision, and then we will dive into all things entertainment and so on. But leading up to it, we're going to chat with these guys and see what they have in mind. We might have an appearance by Birdbot real quick. Mm-hmm. We got about 10 seconds or so. Marissa, does Sarah know what to do back at the studio to bring us up on the Zoom? Oh, it's all here. Oh,
thank God for Neumann.
So we should hear them. Here we go. Hey.
Yep, there we are. Here we are. Preston and Steve, you're there with Birdbot. You were in the studio. Hello, and are you ready for a parade?
Yes. Oh, my gosh. We are ready to do it again. We broadcasted live in 2018 for the parade then, so this is not our first rodeo. We're in a different, more prime location this year. We are at the Cambria Hotel, which is 219 South Broad Street, right between Walnut and Locust. And as you can imagine, guys, already filling in the streets below. people, families, really cold individuals who are bundled up, ready to go. You can feel it. The excitement's on.
You know, it's great. You also see the occasional person who has no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's amazing.
Why is everybody in green?
Exactly.
Why can't I cross the street?
Exactly. Look at the traffic in this damn city.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. Are you guys going to venture down? I know you're kind of locked to the anchor desk.
Yeah, Tam and I are trying to get some matching outfits going. We're going to be heading down shortly. I'm just wondering, I'm sure you've been able to, talk to BirdBot, get the sort of report from its travels. What's the craziest thing that happened during the time going to New Orleans and back?
But God, this was a journey to end all journeys for BirdBot. So,
I mean, he ended up with all kinds of writings all over him, of course, because everybody wanted to get a piece of him and leave their mark on him. But we didn't hear of any tales of danger or damage or anything like that.
He didn't get arrested.
Good. Yeah, no arrests. And
a lot of celebrity encounters.
Yeah, which was really cool. Our friends from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Rob and Caitlin, made sure that they came over and tracked BirdBot down. So we got a lot of great photo ops. Hoda Kotb gave BirdBot a kiss.
Yeah.
From what I understand as well. So yeah, we're just excited that he came back in one piece and is here this morning at the parade where he should be.
And the sights BirdBot is going to see as he tells people you really should not take that traffic pole home. All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, thank you very much.
Steve, thanks as always. Head to
Nice.
6ABC.com.
All right, great to check in with those guys.
Yes.
And I'm happy they're going to try to make it down here later on. Now, we have BirdBot may be doing so. When can I reveal?
When I hear back from the guy.
Okay, BirdBot may have a very important position this morning.
We have to let it happen
Yeah.
so that we can apologize after it happens.
Yeah, so we're going to wait and see if this comes to pass.
The only way we can sort of tip our hands is if you guys remember Jason Kelsey's speech back in 2018.
Yes.
Just hold on to your britches because the BirdBot speech. Did I say too much?
You said too much.
I said too much.
I think you need to reel it back just a little bit. All right, we're going to go on business as usual. We have a stupid question this morning. We're going to be giving away 4-pack of tickets to Philadelphia Fishing Show.
We got to do traffic still?
We have to get a look at traffic before we do all of that.
Sorry to
so,
interrupt.
Nick, what's going on this morning?
Yeah, Preston, just a ton of closures, and I know it's a busy and crazy morning. So if you're heading into Philadelphia, please know Ben Franklin Parkway is closed, inbound and outbound between the Art Museum and Aikens Oval. There's also the Vine Street Expressway. That off-ramp is blocked for the Ben Franklin Parkway, Vine Street Expressway. The off-ramp to Broad Street, that is blocked and closed because of the parade. And then also the Vine Street Expressway westbound to Broad Street, that off-ramp is blocked because of the parade. There's parade prep on Spring Garden Street eastbound between Hancock Drive and Kelly Drive, and then Spring Garden westbound between Pennsylvania Avenue and 76. The Vine Street Expressway itself jammed eastbound and westbound the length. And then if you can avoid Kelly Drive, you want to avoid that too because that is closed between Fairmount Avenue and Aikens Oval heading in, and then the Aikens Oval area and Fairmount Avenue heading out of the city. This traffic report is brought to you by AAA Auto Club. AAA Car Care, you can save $90 on select sets of 4 Continental tires at AAA Car Care Centers. Offer ends February 15th. Details at AAA.com/mycar. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, now we got the stupid question.
Yeah.
We give away 4-pack of tickets to Philadelphia Fishing Show. It's going on this weekend, Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. Here is our question for Black History Month. Name the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl.
First black quarterback to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, 215-263-WMMR. Call if you know the answer. And we will go through some birthdays on this Valentine's Day as we get ready for your call. We will first mention Denai Guerrera. So on Walking Dead, main character Michonne.
Yes,
amazing.
awesome. Yeah,
and Black Panther.
Yeah,
and I don't know her character's name, but she's a member of the Wakandan Army. She's the head of the Wakandan Army. She's a badass. I love that character, and she turns 47 years old today. We also have Freddie Highmore. He's the kid who played Charlie in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And he's popped up in a few other.
He was in that movie. Is it August Rush?
Was he in? Oh, he was the kid.
He was the
main kid.
Yeah.
All right, so he turns 33 today. Simon Pegg, how great is he? Especially as his role in Star Trek as Scotty.
Doing a great job as Scotty,
wonderful. Shaun of the Dead, and also the Mission Impossible series, too, right?
Which I mean, to be part of 2 very successful series. And then, of course, all his own stuff, which goes back a long time. He's been at this for decades.
Yep, so he turns 55 today.
By the way, Preston, a quick view across, because I can see across the street, and it's like someone turned on a spigot and people are filling in.
Oh, yeah. It's starting to fill up. We also have Meg Tilly turning a year older today. The Big Chill, Agnes of God.
Is she the smarter Tilly?
She's Jennifer Tilly's sister. I don't know. Jennifer's really smart, too. Yeah. She's the poker player.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And she's, like, really good at it. But Meg is 65 today. An actor named Enrico Colantoni, Steve in Galaxy Quest, he plays the main alien, Mathazar.
Yeah, he's great.
And he was on Just Shoot Me for years.
You know, he is an acting teacher that is he's sort of revered. Like, he created that way of speaking in Galaxy Quest.
I love that.
Yeah, that was his thing.
So he turned 62 today. From the world of music, Matchbox 20's Rob Thomas turns 53 years old.
Give me your homemaker reel.
I know.
You know how that song starts?
No.
Well, it's a hot one.
Like 7 inches on the so he's a year older. And then last birthday, I saved a Philadelphia native, Raymond Teller, the other half of Penn and Teller, turned 77 years old today.
Never knew Raymond was his first name.
Raymond Joseph Teller is his name. And, he's from Philly.
All right.
Which is really cool. I'd love, and he does talk. He does sit down for interviews. You just don't see them that often.
He has a full documentary that he is the narrator and host of. It's The Life of Houdini.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's pretty amazing.
And I wrote a biography, and I forgot the name of it. It's something along the lines of, "When I'm dead, all this will be yours." I always thought that was a great title, and something like that.
Can I jump in quickly, Preston, and just wish my lovely wife, Claire, happy 28th anniversary.
28th anniversary. That's right. It's your anniversary.
That's right. Yes.
Day. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Going to different countries?
She's not of the country. She has a really extensive restraining order.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, understood. Especially on your anniversary.
Absolutely.
You guys need to be
Nothing
separate.
says love like I need to leave the country.
All right, we're going to see if we can get an answer to the super question this morning, and we'll also find out if our phones are up and running. We are going to give away the fishing show tickets if you can answer this question of who is the first black quarterback to win the Super Bowl. And we are going to go to, hang on, I got to move this mouse over this way. It's not working.
What the hell's happening?
I'm trying to go to Kyle. Let me try this one more time. And I'm clicking. It's not happening.
Sarah can bring Kyle up back at the studio.
Yeah, I just want to try a couple more times. All right, Sarah, if you wouldn't mind hitting line 5, it is Kyle that we want to go to. Hey, Kyle, are you there, bud?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Kyle, name the first black quarterback to win the Super Bowl, please.
Doug Williams.
Doug Williams is correct. Yes. Hang on the line. We're going to give you 4-pack of tickets for the Philadelphia Fishing Show this weekend at Philadelphia, at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. And it's Friday through Sunday, and you can buy the best saltwater and freshwater tackle, gear, apparel, and more. Visit PhillyFishingShow.com to get all of the details. All right, we have a few entertainment stories that we're going to run by. We got a couple of minutes to go through this. We'll start with the whole Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni mess, and she has subpoenaed his text messages as part of her legal battle against him. Which alleges that he ran a smear campaign against her. Her attorney states that Ms. Lively has initiated discovery that will expose the people, tactics, and methods that have worked to destroy and bury her reputation.
You know, they're saying is that they've, again, I follow this YouTuber who's a lawyer and examines all these pop culture lawsuits, and he says, like, about a month ago, they could have reversed this and pulled out of it, but now there's such a legal quagmire that there's no backing out now. Because you're talking about reputation damage, right? And that's something you can't settle.
His lawyer dismissed the subpoenas as, quote, an ordinary part of the litigation process, but Lively's request, a massive fishing expedition. And they claim
the fishing convention's in town.
And this one isn't PHISA. Oh. It's regular fishing, like you're throwing a line out there looking for stuff.
Right.
They claim Lively is seeking every single call, text, data log, and even real-time location information for the past 2.5 years, regardless of the sender, recipient, or subject matter. That's according to their lawyer.
So legally, if you're this, these are civil cases. These are not criminal cases. Legally, can you subpoena someone's phone records that way? Is that
Got me.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems weird. I mean,
it seems very invasive.
And invasive for something that's not criminally based.
Not criminal.
Yeah, not really.
I don't get it.
That's a good question. So we're going to move on to Kanye for a minute. Multiple reports have been bubbling up that he and Bianca Censori are splitting up. A source told the Daily Mail that the two are calling it quits, while a source for TMZ apparently said that both sides are looking to get a divorce attorney. The split news comes after the two raised eyebrows at the Grammys, of course, and the very risque red carpet look that she was wearing pretty much nothing in. And, of course, he's been out of his freaking mind.
Well, she indicated in a brief interview with TMZ yesterday, she said that she saw the red flags at their wedding. During the reception, after the chicken dance, he asked for the goose step.
Is one of the red flags that he's a Nazi?
That's a Nazi thing. Yeah. You know what? He hogs the sheets, and he's a Nazi.
His representative, Milo Yiannopoulos, says that the reports are not true. He said, Ye and Bianca are are in Los Angeles about to enjoy Valentine's Day together. Announcements about their private life will come from them directly. So that's what they told the Hollywood.
You know what? You know what's funny, Preston? In about 6 months or maybe a year, her name's not going to matter anyway. So you mispronouncing it now?
All right.
It's not going to matter.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know what I see, honestly? I see that eventually Kanye and Blake Lively are going to get together.
They'll be the next power couple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lily Allen is prioritizing her well-being, opening up about her recent stay at a mental health facility following news of her split from David Harbour. She said, I went into a treatment center for a few weeks, which was great. And she added that therapy and meditation have been helping her heal. And the singer emphasized that her decision was also for her two daughters, saying, people think I hate my children. I really don't. I'm in a situation.
It's good to clear that up.
Yeah, I don't hate.
I don't hate my children. Smack them around, but I don't hate them.
I'm in a situation now where I really have to be my strongest self for them. Adding that it was getting harder and harder for me to be able to show up for them in the way that they needed me to. And she acknowledged the difficulty of stepping away for a few weeks, but said ultimately it was for them so that I can get us through this bit. I needed some help to be able to do that. Although she admitted she's still on her journey, she affirmed, I'm not saying I'm 100% there, but I'm definitely in a stronger place. So she's doing a little bit better.
Well, her music, if you remember years ago when she had her music career going, she was kind of the wounded. That was her persona, you know? So
yeah?
I have no doubt this hit her hard.
Yeah. A California mansion formerly owned to Britney Spears is up for sale. The home, which was the site of her infamous 2008 meltdown, is going for just under $8 million. She lived there from 2007 to 2012, bought it for $6.75 million in 2007 before unloading it at a loss at $4.25 million. The property has 6 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, home theater, chef's kitchen, and sits within an exclusive gated community. So if you got $8 million, if you want to move to California, there you go.
I was looking at pictures of the place, and I was thinking about this because there's been a couple of celebrity homes up for sale recently. So sprawling that I almost wonder, I think I would feel uncomfortable in a home that big.
Right.
Where you're only in. Think of how much of your actual house you really used to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get that.
I guess, you know what, Steve? You'd have to move around for like month to month.
Yeah.
You're in one room.
I'm going to go live in the living room.
Yeah. And go try different places out for, extended amounts of time.
Then the onus is on, now I got to move into another room.
Yeah. And you know how much.
Like staycations. You can just do different staycations in different areas.
Going on vacation to the end of the hall.
One place you're not going to find much room is Alec Baldwin's house. So for him, 8 is apparently not enough. The actor has 7 kids with wife Hilaria Baldwin, as well as an older daughter, Ireland Baldwin, of course, who he shares with Kim Basinger. 8 in all, and that's not enough for Alec. What's holding up baby number 9? Well, Hilaria, who is up front why, she said, they're so cute, but my body's really tired. She was interviewing with People magazine, and Alec explained his thought process. He said, every now and then, when the baby gets older and grows up to be about 2, I look at Hilaria and I go, time to have another. There are 7 Baldwin kids living at home.
Isn't she a yoga instructor, too, or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that she makes her living that way.
Okay. Carmen, Raphael, Leonardo, Romeo, Eduardo, Mary Lou, Ilaria, and
Mikey, Ricky, Danny, Terry, Mikey, Davey, Timmy, Tommy, Joey, Robbie, Johnny, and Brian.
That's it.
Jeez, it sounds like the Ninja Turtles.
That's what I was thinking, too. Yeah. Donatello.
Do they have a large rat that eats pizza?
Well, they do. I mean, Raphael and Leonardo, you got 2 of them.
You got 2 of them in there.
Where's Splinter?
He's
we're
not in
split
there. But speaking of martial arts, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, fans of Cobra Kai know that in the series, the two dojos, Cobra Kai and Miyagi-Do, eventually combine, and that union has played out in real life. I've watched every episode of Cobra Kai and some of the seasons multiple times, and I did not know this, but Mary Mauser and Tanner Buchanan are getting married. So she plays Daniel LaRusso's daughter, Sam, in the series, and Buchanan plays Johnny Lawrence's son, Robbie Keane. And in the show,
they're dating.
There are these love triangles that happen. Like these two have been together, but then she was with another guy, and they've had this whole romance drama played out. But yes, they have played a real couple on this show.
Do you approve?
I totally approve. She's really cute.
Yeah,
I like him. He's been in a bunch of good things, so I think this is great. So the couple confirmed the news yesterday in an Instagram post featuring pics of the two with a caption that starts saying, "We're so happy to finally share that we are engaged." And the news may be sudden for fans. The couple only went public with their relationship the day before when appearing at a series finale event for the show. So nobody has known that they've been dating, and they're two of the leads who have had a relationship on this show.
Were you ever involved in a full-blown relationship at work with a coworker that no one else knew about? I did for about a year.
No.
It was Nick.
I had. Oh my God.
Hey.
I had
our sexual history is nobody's business, Steve.
He's a wonderful lover.
I'd bumped uglies with a couple people at work, but it didn't turn into
a receptionist.
Into a full relationship.
Yeah, I
did with a receptionist at the broadcast school I went to. We did it. She was awesome.
There's sort of an exciting vibe to that, keeping it a secret.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, we kept that a secret for sure. All right, Pete Davidson's journey to remove the extensive ink that he has acquired over the years is at its halfway point.
It's pretty miraculous when there's side-by-side photos. It appears that his torso is all but clean, his arms.
Yeah.
I mean, he had the most hideous collection of tattoos.
And it was just a hodgepodge.
Just horrible.
Yeah.
The process reportedly started back in 2020 and has been costly $200,000 so far.
Jesus.
For the removal.
It looked like he gave crayons to a kid and let him draw.
Totally.
Yeah.
He has recently paired up with a Reformation clothing brand, appearing in a commercial for the company, as well as some still photos, which shows off his transformation, and he's only halfway done at this point.
$200,000.
Yeah, that's a lot for tattoo removal, man. Ben Affleck is back as the accountant, Christian Wolf, the accountant with autism, in The Accountant 2. The sequel to the 2016 hit will also bring back Wolf's brother, Brax, who is played by John Bernthal.
So is the full title Accountants in Paradise?
I think, or Electric Boogaloo, one of the two. As the two join forces to solve a murder by request of a Treasury agent who's played by Cynthia Addai Robinson. The movie will hit theaters on April 25th. So there's a trailer out for it. I haven't seen it yet.
I
Did you
did.
see it?
I saw it. I like.
How's it look?
I love that. It looks right in line with the first one. The first one was like a out of left field, and I dug that movie. So I'm happy to have the return.
Yep. Speaking of, I know Affleck is your favorite Batman.
He is my favorite Batman.
But the long-awaited sequel to Rob Pattinson's Batman is a step closer.
And he's sensational.
Deadline caught up with Pattinson on the London red carpet for the new movie Mickey 17 and asked when shooting on the Batman Part 2 will begin, and he said...
Why did you leave me alone?
He said end of the year.
Nice.
So it will start by then, Steve.
Yeah.
When press...
You liked the Batman, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a great movie.
I've only watched it all the way through one time. It's a dark movie.
Yeah.
I got to be in the right... It's a long movie.
It is, yeah.
I got to be in the right mood for it.
It's literally and figuratively dark. It's hard to watch because of how dark it is and how they filmed it.
So I watched that movie smiling because they were nailing so much of that so right, and the performance and everything. And if you stop and think about it, he spends about 85% of the movie in the Batman costume.
Right. Yeah, now we have the first season of Penguin.
Yes.
And maybe the movie will come on the second heels of Penguin 2, on the heels of Penguin 2?
It's possible. Yeah.
They didn't waste any time with the backstory.
No.
There's no murders of the parents or anything like that.
Right.
They just dive right into him as Batman.
Well, listen, the opening sequence where you see him and he comes walking in a crime scene with the police, and they're just looking at him. They just hate him.
Son of a bitch.
Because he's a vigilante. And I'm like, wow, that's a tone you haven't really seen from the other Batman movies.
No, I loved it.
So I thought that was a really cool way to set the stage. So Pattinson, when they they asked him for the storyline. He backed off, but assured the interviewer, it's cool, though. It's cool, he said.
Cool, bro. No sad, bro.
By the way, today's No Sad Bro Friday.
Hey!
No Sad Bro Parade Day Friday.
Is it the biggest No Sad Bro ever?
It is. Legally,
Oh, my God.
Guinness has just certified it.
Yeah.
We admit from time to time, even though we claim No Sad Bro, there's always a little sad somewhere, right? Not today.
Let me tell you
no
something.
Sad.
If this was Ghostbusters 2, that gel would be like flowing away from the city.
Oh, yeah.
Because of all the goodwill.
Oh, Billy Penn would climb off the top of the of the city hall and walk his way down Broad Street if this were Ghostbusters.
High-fiving everybody.
Totally. All right.
That could happen.
Let me see. One more story. All right. I wanted to mention this. Yes. Cheech and Chong's last movie, a documentary on the lives and careers of Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong, is coming to theaters nationwide this spring. I hope this is good. Yeah. I'd like to see the definitive story of those two guys.
I'll tell you why it could be good, because I think one of the producers has done documentaries like this, and I was looking at some of the work of this guy, and it seems in line with what you're asking for.
When Cheech and Chong's movie, when the first movie came out, I couldn't believe that they were getting away with whether they were getting away with all the drug use and the comedy that they had.
Everything, and it was also it was one of those comedy shift moments where there was a comedy sensibility shift, and they were right at the beginning of that. I must have watched that movie 50 times.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
I love it. The documentary's description said a true life tale told through a mix of animation and archival madness, all underscored by a classic cinematic road trip comedy. The film features interviews, sketches, and never-before-seen footage spanning the duo's 5-decade career. They started off as like a comedy duo.
That was it, yes.
Doing stand-up
gigs.
and bits and skits and things like that.
To be honest, I enjoyed their stand-up, but I was never crazy about it. The movies.
It's the movies. Yeah, definitely. And listen, we've been doing this a long time, and we've met a lot of people along the way. We've had a lot of great video footage and photos, but one of my favorite photos of my entire radio career, and it popped up for some reason a few months ago, but my daughter's like, who is this and why,
why is he holding me?
But there's a picture of my daughter Casey at about maybe like 3 years old in her pajamas in our studio.
Oh, that's
and
wild.
Tommy Chong is holding her.
I love that.
Yep.
Cheech and Chong's last movie comes out nationwide April 25th with special showings on April 20th because, of course, that's 4th.
Yes, so why not? Yeah.
All right, so we've got movies opening this weekend.
Oh, crap. Sorry,
can we do that?
Yeah,
Sorry about that. We'll do the clips after, Case. Hey, we're broadcasting live. Anything can happen. Here we go.
Case? By the way, I think we're gonna have to retire that. I've gotten too many. There are people that
hate it.
Well, hate it, but also it physically hurts them because of
we have another one.
Yeah, so
we can switch.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to get.
Though
rid
I
of
do
that.
love it.
Yeah.
Well, can we do an official
funeral
retiring of it?
Yeah,
Okay.
You know what we can do? We
We're not
can
gonna
take
do
the
it.
recording, put it on a raft, float it out,
shoot an arrow, flaming arrow at it. I love it. A Viking funeral for our audio.
sound effect.
All right, so opening this weekend and starting today, Becoming Led Zeppelin. It's a rock documentary, and it features the members of Led Zeppelin, of course. Interviews, performances, never-before-seen footage provide insight into the origins of Led Zeppelin and their meteoric rise to music stardom. 2 hours and 1 minute long, rated PG-13. It's going to get a wide and IMAX release.
By the way, it's already released in some areas, and the box office is terrific on this thing.
Rotten Tomatoes gives it 83%, so a good score. And also, Captain America Brave New Worlds, an action-adventure. Stars Anthony Mackie, Harrison Ford, and Tim Blake Nelson. Hour and 58 minutes long. It's rated PG-13. Wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score coming in at 53%. So, in case you saw it and you said it was,
Yeah, I mean, I had vibes of it felt more of like a TV show on Disney Plus or something like that.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
And then you know that they reshot half the movie, and then they cut out half of what they reshot.
Yeah, and listen, Red Hulk, Harrison Ford is Red Hulk. I'm like, okay, I can get behind that, no doubt. but it took too long to get there. We all knew it was coming.
Right.
You know what I mean? I thought some of the fight scenes were a little lame.
Question. So, Tim Blake Nelson, who we've had in our studio before, and I was looking forward to that character being played out.
Yeah.
You don't even see him in the trailer.
No,
So,
you don't.
Again, he's a shadow for a lot of the movie. I don't want to give anything away. And if you're a Marvel fan, go see it.
Right.
What I'll tell you this, and Craig Lagans had said this as well, and I knew this is the case. You might benefit from watching the Incredible Hulk, the Ed Norton Hulk movie, because that has a right. Is that correct?
Yeah, and in that movie, when whatever happens to Tim Blake Nelson, you make note of it. You're like, oh, this is going to be something somewhere down the line, and it does. But I don't know. I don't know why I was expecting more out of it. It does.
Do you want a hug?
I don't. It propels the story forward, right? Yeah.
I got you.
No, we're good. We're good, man. I appreciate
all right,
you.
I'm rubbing his neck.
He's a good boy.
All right, let's play the clips. All right, we will start with this one. Yellow Jackets has caught a following of fans who create their own theories between the characters and the plot. And here, Courtney Eaton touches on the fan aspect of the show. Sarah, hit that, please.
The creators are really intentional of walking the line and making you question things. And I know it brings a lot of people joy that they're real life detectives.
Yeah.
Within the fan base.
Season 3 of Yellow Jackets premieres today on Paramount Plus. I'm so excited about that. Next clip. It's been almost 2 decades since Liv Tyler appeared in the MCU. In this clip, she talks about reprising her role as scientist Betty Ross in Captain America: Brave New World. Here we go.
I'd always secretly wondered what happened to Betty, or if I was still Betty Ross, or if someone else was. So I was just very touched that I would get this opportunity to come back. It's been 17 years. To play the same character again is a miracle, really.
Shut up, dummy.
Captain America: Brave New World is out today, and that's our entertainment report for today, this Valentine's Day, by the way. I was just handed this note. Oh, yeah, so we do have a few people that are going to check in with us this morning that we do have planned. Our buddy Tyrone Johnson, 97.5 The Fanatic. Our sister station, actually, they're right next to us. They're here in the Cambria Hotel.
There's a fireplace to my back. They're on the other side of the fireplace. They're well-groomed.
They are well-groomed. I think that is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Andrew Salchunas and our buddy John Kincaid are over there broadcasting live, so we'll say hi to those guys.
Yeah. I think Chunas showered today.
Did he shower? He didn't do that for us.
I know.
Well, he was in New Orleans.
Well, he's
so it didn't
offering
really matter.
everyone to smell his pits, and I think that's proof.
Well, maybe we'll get him on for a little pit sniff. Yes?
I just wonder if he's Cool Rush from Degree.
That's what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
best.
Nick turned me on to it.
Best flavor.
All right, also, our buddy comedian Joe Matarese is stopping by. He is going to be performing tomorrow night at Katz's JCC in Cherry Hill. So he'll stop in. We're also going to check in with Robert Irvine this morning. Robert was at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was. Today is the day his crock-pot recipe book is coming out.
And also Colleen Wolfe of NFL Network. Now, in what way we're going to chat with these people, I don't know. Some might be coming by. Some might be checking in via Zoom or on the phone, but we'll find out later on.
So we plan as much as we can, but obviously we are having to remain fluid. Preston, again, exponentially, I'm seeing the street fill in. There's a general undercurrent of massive excitement going on.
Yeah, we have a monitor in front of us of a feed of right in front of the building, so we can see all of the activity. And yes, it's definitely getting denser.
And the sun's starting to hit the building.
It is. So we're starting to see daybreak, which is wonderful. And if you happen to be coming along the parade route, bring us with you. Listen on the app. And maybe we'll have a chance to take some phone calls from people who are along the parade route and see how things are building up.
Would love that.
Yeah, so we'll get set for that a little bit later on. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and we'll take a break, and we'll come back. Yes.
You want to hit that note today?
Well, I will when we come back. All right. Nick sent me a note. I'm gonna mention that in a little bit. We'll come back in a second. We are live at the Cambria Hotel on Broad Street. It's Parade Day in Philly, people. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
93.3
South Broad Street. We're right between Lombard and Walnut.
Locust and Walnut.
Locust and Walnut. Thank you, Nick. But we can see the sun shining on the building across from us. We're getting ready for all the excitement of this Friday morning. Like I said, we've been here before. We've done this before. We know what this is all about.
One of the greatest days of my life was that first parade.
Yeah.
And we're at a different vantage point here. I love where we are. If you can make the time, if you can do a little bit of planning and get in and be a part of it, I'd strongly recommend it.
Yeah, it's filling in, but I mean, there's room on the sidewalks and plenty of space as of now. That's not going to last long. I mean, about an hour from now, it's going to be a different story. So hopefully, you're going to get here as soon as you can. We're going to take a look at traffic. Unfortunately, Kathy couldn't make it today. She is still out and really bummed out. But Nick's going to get us there. What's up so far this morning, Nick?
Lots of closures in and around Philadelphia, Preston, because of the parade. Ben Franklin Parkway, inbound and outbound between the Art Museum and Aikens Oval. There's also traffic stopped. There's a bridge opening, Burlington-Bristol Bridge, southbound and northbound at the Toll Plaza and Beachway Road. There's a northbound tugboat coming through that area. Vine Street Expressway eastbound, the off-ramp to Ben Franklin Parkway, that is closed. Vine Street Expressway eastbound off-ramp to Broad Street on the eastbound side of the expressway, that's closed. Vine Street Expressway westbound to Broad Street, that off-ramp is closed. All of this is because of the parade and the closures in and around Center City, Philadelphia. Spring Garden eastbound at Honor Cart Drive and Kelly Drive, that's closed. And then Spring Garden westbound between Pennsylvania Avenue and the Schuylkill Expressway, also Kelly Drive in and out of the city, that is closed. So be aware of all of these closures because they are going to impact your ability to get into the city. Also, SEPTA has delayed and long lines waiting to get on SEPTA trains. So if you're planning on taking SEPTA in, make sure you have your ticket already. And if you don't, you might want to try to find an alternate route. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
I'm making a proclamation that diets don't exist today.
No, they don't.
They do. Today is exempt from that. And Marissa, the reason I bring that up, Marissa has this box full of outrageous-looking cupcakes. And they are from the Sugary.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And they're at 251 South 21st Street in Philadelphia. And they sent it along with their card. It says, Preston and Steve Morning Show, enjoy.
Wow.
So take a look at those special Valentine's Day /Eagles cupcakes.
I'll eat one right
They've
now.
got red hearts and pink Eagles logos. And smell the chocolate. Oh, Nick's diving in.
They're phenomenal.
There he goes.
So they, Leslie and she's the owner over there at the Sugary. They did a whole bunch of food for one of my wife's charity events, and people just love it. We know they're just incredible. Walk right in and get something when you can.
By the way, you can stream this on YouTube. Our friends from Neumann University are here setting us up with our video feed. And a couple of texts came in and said, who are the bored-looking guys sitting behind you right now? Yeah. Well, let's find out. Let me go over to a person I've never met before. What's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Actually, I've met Ryan before. Ryan, did you know you were on camera?
Not really, no.
Okay, all right. So Ryan's just hanging. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Oxford, Pennsylvania.
All right, and when did you get down here?
Yesterday, actually. Got a room at the hotel here.
Oh, really?
Oh, so you're staying right at the hotel. All right.
Yeah, this is how great is this hotel, man?
It's fantastic.
Talk about the view we're going to have here.
It's a good spot for an Eagles parade to celebrate the Super Bowl win.
Nice. Are you by yourself?
No, I got family outside, actually. I'm staying warm watching you guys.
Really? All right.
You know what you should have done, Preston? You should have claimed he was your bodyguard.
Dude, how tall are you, by the way?
I'm 6'6".
6'6".
So you guys had extreme confidence in the Birds. This room was booked at NFC Championship game.
Championship, yeah.
Really? Yeah. Nice. All right. Would you have come and stayed anyway if they would have lost?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Great hotel.
Half-heartedly, yeah, maybe, yeah.
I didn't tell you guys this, but I was so confident in a Super Bowl victory. I didn't say this out loud, but I booked the room before the Super Bowl was even played.
Well, that was a good call because what you can cancel a reservation a couple days, 48 hours, maybe 24 hours in advance. So that's the smart way to go about it. And because my stepbrother is here. And he lives in Lexington, Kentucky.
So he came all the way in for this.
He came in. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to bring him up. Seth, can you come over here? So Seth actually, he texted me on, I think it was on Wednesday, or maybe it was on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Right.
And he's like, hey, all right, I got the flight. And he's like, now I'm going to look into hotels. And I'm like, dude, no, they're gone.
Yeah.
All the hotels are gone. Seth, see if can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, excellent. So Seth is from Lexington, Kentucky. My father and his mother are married. They've been together for a long, long time. But Seth, I was telling them, you reached out to me like on Tuesday or Wednesday. You're like, all right, I got the flight. Now I'm going to look for a hotel, and I'm like, dude, forget it.
Yeah, it was booked solid.
Yeah,
I was fortunate enough. A friend of mine back home was able to pull some strings to get me a room. But it
nice.
Was,
but he's by the airport.
Oh, well,
that's
listen, yeah, but that's okay. It's fine. To just get any room is sort of miraculous at this point.
How did you become an Eagles fan, by the way?
So living in Lexington, Kentucky, the only regional allegiance that's there is the Cincinnati Bengals, obviously. But it's really not a very passionate fan base there. It's more of a college town. The University of Kentucky kind of reigns supreme there. So I was, I guess I would say I was blessed enough to watch a Monday night football game and saw Randall Cunningham. And it was the infamous Monday night game against the Giants, the highlight that's played quite a bit. And from that moment on, I was I dug in and haven't stopped.
Case, that's an organic birth of an Eagles fan.
I love that, and the fact that you don't have any team that you really technically should be rooting for. Like, I say all aboard.
Yeah,
but like that was the team that really caught my eye. I mean, I was born into it. You know what I mean? So the Jaworski days and all that, and some of those darker days. But it was Randall Cunningham. That was like my first favorite player for the Eagles. So
Same here.
And so you moved heaven and earth to get out here.
Absolutely.
All right.
So Seth came in solo, man. He said,
wow.
When we're done today, like he's gonna wander around the city.
Prostitutes, man.
Sure. We'll show you where to find the horse.
Seth, if you really want to plan ahead, the Super Bowl in 2026 is Sunday, February 8th, which would mean that the parade would likely be on Friday, the 13th next year. So. Look for hotel rooms on Thursday the 12th. Book it now. Yeah. Cancel if you have to, but you can book a year in advance, and it might be a good way to get a hotel room for next year.
I'm wondering, Nick, how many people are going, because this has been mentioned a number of times about this booking in advance thing. I wonder if you were to look maybe about a month from now and check the bookings across the area.
I mean, Steve,
because we have a team that's on fire.
I'm going to swing by the front desk before I leave here today. Like, seriously, like if this place is incredible, and if we're here again next year. Back?
Yeah, this is where I'd want to be for sure. Excellent.
You could not possibly have a better vantage point.
Yep. All right, well, enjoy, Seth.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
You got it, man. So,
Go Birds!
How about him?
Birds! I love that. I love that. I just assumed that he adopted the Eagles as his team because of you living and working here.
Yeah, no, he was a fan before. Well, not before I started living. Well, so I didn't meet him until I was actually here for a couple of years.
So how old were you when you met?
29.
Okay, so
like that.
Did he give you
30?
noogies and panchi and stuff like that?
I'm older than him.
Okay.
So I did that to him. Actually, no. This is the story. I kid you not. I really did this. And keep in mind, I was like 70 pounds heavier. Okay. So we meet at the wedding. I had not met him before.
Oh, no kidding.
When my dad and his mom was getting married, we met. I'd never met her before.
Right.
The first time I meet them is at the wedding. And I walk up to him, and I swear to God I did this. I go over to meet him, and he puts his hand out, and I go, brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug. And I'm a fat Preston at this time. And I look back on that, I'm like, he must have gone, oh, Christ.
Did he get the reference?
Well, yeah, he got the reference. But it was like, oh, my God, what am I getting into?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So, but here we are, and one of the things that we have on display is BirdBot. We have BirdBot 2.0. I think we have BirdBot 1 here, too, somewhere.
BirdBot 1 is also on the premises.
We figured they both need to be, featured prominently at the parade as we're here on the route.
This really is a family affair.
There is something, I'm still hesitant to say something about this, Nick, that BirdBot's going to go on a journey this morning.
I mean, yeah.
His journey is not done yet, and he could be...
Say it.
Well, I don't want to say exactly it, but I'm going to say he is going to be available for everyone who is here to see.
I'll say what we can say.
Okay.
He's going to get picked up in about an hour.
Yep.
He's going to go on a journey South Broad from here to the NovaCare complex, and chances are he'll then make a return journey back up Broad later today.
Now, one can imagine how that might happen.
That's right.
He might end up at the art museum at some point.
Right.
So if you're on the parade route and you're watching, maybe keep an eye out for BirdBot popping up.
Are we going to do anything as far as displaying BirdBot out over the balcony so that people out there can see?
If we can't, but he's being picked up like momentarily.
Yeah, good point.
But we have BirdBot 1.
Oh, yeah. I figure, like, when we take a break in a little bit, we're going to take a picture out on the balcony because we have a nice banner that Marissa put together.
Okay.
So maybe BirdBot should be a part of that picture.
And I know we're going out on the street. We're going to send out a correspondent. Correct?
Yeah, Marissa's got a mobile mic, and in a little bit we'll try that out outside. But I think we need to get a special person over here to chat on the mic real quick, since we are speaking of BirdBot, and she made it all the way here, and she is in our presence in person for the first time for some of us. Put those on, by the way, the headphones on. Helen is here live for us this morning. Helen,
what's up, guys?
Get close to that microphone.
What's happening, guys?
How you doing, Helen?
I am fantastic. I brought you guys home the trophy.
Yeah, you did. You honestly, again, we talked about it. A lot of people were accusing you of hogging BirdBot. Not the case at all. You were the best possible steward of BirdBot. Got him all around New Orleans, delivered him safely back here, and even built a special additional contraption for BirdBot. So you're always going to have a place of honor when it comes to BirdBot.
I appreciate you guys in BirdBot. He just opened so many doors. It was amazing.
Helen, who was it you introduced me to that you're here with?
That's my boyfriend, Bill. And look at his hat. It's amazing.
So Bill is wearing the greatest hat I've ever seen. It's like the buffalo.
The Grand Poobah?
The Grand Poobah. So Fred Flintstone, whatever buffalo, the
water buffaloes,
the benevolent order of water buffaloes. It's like a giant hat, almost like the British wear in front of the Buckingham Palace.
Right, the beefeaters.
And no, they're not beefeaters. There's something else. But he has these wings that are coming out of the side of it.
Yeah, we would like you guys to sign, please.
And it's green. And where did you get that hat, Bill?
Go up close.
Hats.
Get close. Get close.
GoBirdsHats.com.
GoBirdsHats.com.
Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
And she made them for us this year.
Oh, my God.
Teresa.
Those are
champ ones now.
Okay, that's fantastic. I love that, Bill.
Awesome.
You win for greatest hat.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Dude,
nice.
I know. I might have to. Well, no. I won't take it from you. I'll just buy one on my own.
I would love to give you guys one. But hey, Preston and Steve,
yes.
I brought you guys a present back.
Oh, what'd you bring?
Just a rally towel from the Super Bowl.
All right.
Nice.
One for you.
It is the Let's Hunt rally towel, officially with the Super Bowl 59 logo on it, and it says New Orleans.
And on the back it says Michael Hunt.
February 9th, 2025. And it's got the official NFL sticker on it, too. So that's very cool. Thank you. You brought those back for us?
Absolutely. And then I brought Mercer for this pack, this Jason Kelsey bag.
Okay.
So very cool. And I brought Casey Boy one back.
Yeah, I picked one up from your work on what, Tuesday or whatever day? I don't even know what day of the week it is.
I don't even know what day today is. Bill said happy anniversary, and I was like, oh, and he goes, and happy Valentine's Day, and I was like, is that today?
Yeah, it is today.
Nice. So how long are you going to stay down here today, Helen? What do you think?
I'm going to hang out with you guys for a quick minute, and then afterwards I'm going to see that bus go by.
Yep.
And this girl got to go home and get some rest.
Hey, Helen, how many people came into the pizza shop to check out BirdBot or say hi to you over the last couple of weeks?
Overwhelmingly, maybe a few hundred.
Well, then someone needs to have a piece of that Vetri restaurant now.
Right?
Yeah.
But you guys are more than welcome anytime you come over. We would love to buy you lunch. Casey Boy, was it good?
It's delicious.
Right
Yeah.
on.
Oh, my God. Yeah. You can't go wrong with Pizzeria Vetri.
I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. It was the best thing I've ever done in my life.
Wow. That is wonderful and a little depressing.
Oh, no. I have stories. But
okay, all right.
Yeah, but rock on, guys.
Thank you, Helen.
All right, thank you, Helen. Appreciate it. Is it ever, Helen? Yes. By the way, we're here broadcasting live. We have no monitors, so people that are standing around, the lobby is filling out, so they can't even hear us. We just see 3, 4, 5 people standing around.
Who are these idiots? Yeah,
chatting with each other. There's something I want to share, an observation that I made personally about victory parades.
Okay.
Yes.
And how they differ from, say, something like game day. Okay, so there's excitement on game day. There are obviously tailgate parties. There's people doing all kinds of great stuff. But leading into the game, it's a different vibe.
Yeah.
It is there's a tension that's there.
Yes.
Like, okay, it's time to perform.
Yeah.
No.
Game on. Here we go. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to win, but I don't know exactly what's going to happen. You kind of have that. The victory parade is a different level. The victory parade is nothing but smiles and joy and appreciation. And it is, if you've never been to one, it's such a unique sensation because I've never seen a larger group of just happy people. You know what I mean?
You know how sometimes people are reticent to just start talking to the people around them?
Yeah.
That is completely abandoned here.
Yep.
You go out and you know why everyone is here. You know the general joy. And it is again, it is a palpable good vibe.
Yeah.
That sounds like, hyperbole, but no, it's true. You can feel it.
As you're saying this, I'm watching this.
Did someone get killed?
No, just an Eagles flag. It's gone, but I watched it on a gigantic flagpole, probably like a 20, 30-foot flagpole. I just watched it go down Broad Street, and I'm watching the monitor right now of the crowds building up on Broad Street.
Yep.
And as you guys are saying what you're saying, I'm like,
Well, in case you look across the street, you see people in parking garages leaning over the sides of those buildings to watch. Preston, the Preston Steve show started in 97, 98?
98.
So in between that time and 2008, there were no parades. After 2008, there was the Villanova parade in 2016, and then they won again in 2018. Obviously, the Eagles won it, but you guys haven't really been here for that many parades and
there hasn't been many parades.
I was going to say, most Philadelphians had nothing in between 1983 and 2008, really. And so, over the last 5-6 years, we've been blessed by a few really good teams, and the possibilities of parades existing again has been so wonderful because we didn't have any possibility of them happening for so damn long.
Well, we talked about the dynamic that the bizarre, and I hear people sort of I waited so long for this, and now you have people who are of a certain younger age are like, oh yeah, this is the thing. This is the norm.
Well, you were kind of thinking when Boston had their run for a number of years between the Pats and the Celtics and the Red Sox and the Bruins threw one in there. And so it was just an embarrassment of riches. And I wonder for them if it just became old hat. And if that is the case, don't let that happen here, right?
No. We were talking about, so the guesstimate, Preston, you were saying is $1 million to $1.2 million.
They said $1 million plus. And I went back and checked our broadcast notes from 2018, and they were forecast. It ended up being, I think, a little over $1.5 million in 2018. They were actually forecasting close to $3 million. We were talking about that, about it potentially being the largest human gathering, peaceful human gathering in history. Didn't turn out to be that, but it was pretty damn big. But let's not hold out hope or let's keep holding out hope because we still could get a parade from the Sixers or the Flyers this year, right?
Yeah, it's looking good.
I don't know. Listen,
the more the merrier.
I'm hoping that does happen in the next couple of years. I want to have seen a parade for every single major team, and of course the Union would be in there too.
Preston, thanks to AI, you can.
Right. You know, it's funny.
Make it happen.
Casey and I were 8 years old when the Sixers won in 1983. The Flyers last won the Stanley Cup 2 months before Casey and I were both born in July of 1975. But, when you see news, archive footage, and photos of the Flyers parade down Broad Street in 74 and 75, you saw how many Philadelphians showed up for that. People in Philly, they love showing up for a parade.
Yep, absolutely. And as we're looking out to the monitor on the street right now, it looks like people are about 6 deep right now.
It looks like that,
up to the edge of the street. So that's about half filled. And here we are at 7:30, and the parade won't even be until this vicinity till around noon or so.
By the way, thanks to Bill Bean who drove us in today on a station vehicle so we could surgically get in here. Boy, having that lifted off my mindset, because the first time we did this, the first parade, I remember driving in even at the time that we came in, and we're obviously in way early, I'm like, where the hell am I going to park? So that eliminated that whole stress thing this morning.
I wonder how Patco's doing right now because, I didn't realize this at the time, and I just, I've heard people talk about it over the last week or so because of what went down back in 2018.
Right.
The Patco line was just absolutely mobbed, lines around the block.
Yeah, and I've seen a bunch of SEPTA lines the same way, Casey. Also for SEPTA, if you didn't buy your ticket in advance, you're not really supposed to be on a train today. You were supposed to have bought it yesterday or the day before.
Right.
And the trains are only coming into Philadelphia at this point, and then at 2 p.m., the trains are only going out from Philadelphia.
Okay.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but even if you bought your $10 all-day pass or whatever it is, that doesn't guarantee...
Oh, there you go. Go ahead.
That you're going to get on a on a train.
The trains might be filled. So, like, getting in via SEPTA or via PATCO, I think is going to be challenging today. I think it's going to be a lot of challenges for a lot of people.
They're calling for trains to be running every 6 to 8 minutes or so. And so if there's a train coming through that often, you're probably going to have to wait. You may have to wait 30 minutes or so as you're sitting there.
Not every stop. So make sure that if you go to a SEPTA station, that the train is actually stopping at that SEPTA station, because they are breezing by a bunch of them.
Have you ever? I was at a remote train station out on Eastern Long Island. Here's our train.
Yeah, right on by.
It's like, what in the F?
One time I fell asleep on a train on the way home. Fell asleep / passed out on a train on the way home. And Steve, I was supposed to get off at Paoli, and I ended up going out like, I don't know, Wawa, whatever the hell at the end of the line. I was like, oh man, this is 2 in the morning.
Man, Paoli's pretty different.
By the way, so when we were rolling in this morning, Casey, it was around 5-ish. There were street spots open.
Yes,
I was
were.
really surprised. There was a lot of parking on the street, and it didn't look like they were closing off those parking spots.
So right now we saw the police coming down. I'm still seeing active traffic, it looks like, out on the street here. So when is the ETA? Do you have it in front of you there?
I don't know if that's active traffic driving. I think there's.
Oh wait, that's a horse and buggy. That's archival footage.
Well, you know what? Yeah, there do seem to be regular cars out on Broad Street, and the crosswalks are open too. If you need to cross over Broad Street, you can get over.
I mean, the parade doesn't even start at the NovaCare complex until 11 o'clock. So I don't think there's for now, no reason to shut anything.
Fine, but even though it's only like 1 or 2 cars, like people aren't just driving around like normal, Friday morning rush hour, morning rush.
Is it absurd to think that a substantial portion of these people are here for us?
It is. Well,
yes,
outrageous. Yes,
I would have preferred a little longer before. I would have preferred, Nick, that you ruminated on that.
Oh, you're right. I got to think on this one, Steve.
I'm looking across the street. There's a guy with a cart with a bunch of Eagles merch on it.
Yes.
I didn't even think about that.
And you know what's pretty good? There is a vendor out there selling cooked eagle on sticks.
Oh, it's festive.
Yeah.
It's good. People are hungry.
Yeah.
It ties in with the event.
This is good eagle.
Yeah. I went to Dick's Sporting Goods last night. I wanted to get a skull cap, Eagles skull cap,
like a yarmulke.
No, like a hat, but not a big tall one with the little palm on it or anything like that. And as you can imagine, they were sold out. I don't even know if they had those particular hats, but they had tons of merch for sale. Like I thought it was going to be empty racks altogether, but they have overstocked.
No, I know that they're
most places.
What I wonder, because we did have, this was, correct me if I'm wrong, but the most viewed Super Bowl in history.
It is 26 million,
right?
Yeah.
And then the merch got out in record time, even exceeding their earliest estimates. So I wonder at the end of this what the calculation of all the merch sold will be, because I got to imagine record numbers for this.
Yeah, you would think so.
I haven't gone to get merch yet because I knew that it was that they were going to replenish the stock. I know that people were at like Rally House and Dick's and all these places on Super Bowl night. But when you go like right away and you don't get there like right away,
you're screwed.
You're screwed, and you end up like sizing down or sizing up. And I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna wait.
I'm a junior petite.
Yeah. All right. So here's what I want to do. I want to go ahead and take a break. We're going to try to stay on top of things here.
Yes.
We're going to do the B file and all the regular things that we do on any Friday morning. But also we're going to try to maybe see if we can send Marissa outside and maybe talk to some people, see what the vibe is out. We're on the parade route. We're about a story up above the ground. So we're on this wonderful balcony that the great people at the Cambria have set us up with. So our view is going to be phenomenal, especially when things are coming by. Now, at that point, actively, it's going to be Pierre Robert on the
Yes,
end.
yeah.
And he will be giving you all the sights.
It's only appropriate because who bleeds green more than Pierre?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody. So let's take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We have some guests who are stopping by this morning. I'll tell you all about that in just a moment. But we are here on the parade route on South Broad Street at the Cambria Hotel. Coming back in a minute on 93.3 WMMR. Stay with us.
Green Beach, perfect.
And he also brought the T-shirt cannon. So we don't have permission.
No.
But we're gonna try, I think, to shoot shirts across Broad Street. Because we'll do beads on this side of the street. And we'll see if we can shoot shirts to the opposite side of the street.
I love that because we were just out on the balcony. It was amazing.
We held up BirdBot. There's a lot of BirdBot love. People immediately were starting to cheer, make some noise, and scream BirdBot's name. And
it was Lion King-esque, if you stop and think
very
about
much
it.
so. Very much so. So the excitement is building, and we're gonna go to a crescendo around noon when the the whole train of buses come by here this morning, and then on to the Art Museum, and that takes it to another level after that. But in the meantime, we have a few other things to do. It is a Friday. We need our Friday anthem from Froggy. Sarah, hit it, please. Friday. Let's do the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by our friends at Neumann University. They are our live stream partners here today. Students from Neumann Media are on Broad Street with us, running the Preston and Steve Show video stream live on YouTube from the championship parade. So make sure that you watch now. I have a couple of stories to share with you. We'll start with this one. On Wednesday, a subway train in Midtown Manhattan doubled as a birthing unit. Around 11:30 a.m. on the southbound W train, an unidentified 25-year-old woman reportedly dropped to the floor.
Wow.
Several people rushed over to check on her, while others went to the conductor, urging him to stop the train while dialing 911 for help. Moments later, a baby could be hurt.
You know why this works out? Because they're really clean.
Yeah. And one passenger even whipped out a pocket knife to cut the umbilical cord.
Well, the knife was already out.
The name of the baby girl hasn't been released, but it's hard to imagine a person more New Yorker than this kid. Born.
Remove the placenta from the rails.
On the subway. An Albuquerque attorney who investigators allege was at the center of a sweeping corruption scandal that allowed people arrested for driving while intoxicated to evade conviction has pled guilty to federal charges. Like, this was a big conspiracy.
So he was letting people off for DUIs?
Well, I'll explain. So Thomas Clear III admitted to running what federal authorities have referred to as a DWI enterprise, in which his firm ordered gifts and thousands of dollars in bribes to police officers in exchange for having DWI cases dismissed.
Wow.
His plea comes a day after he was suspended from practicing law by the New Mexico Supreme Court.
I'm practicing law. I didn't say I'm good at it.
A third former Albuquerque police officer, Neil Ellsman, also pleaded guilty Wednesday. He was among 12 officers placed on leave after the allegations became public last year. Clear pleaded guilty to racketeering, bribery, and to extortion-related counts. His former paralegal, Ricardo Mendez, also pleaded guilty to a slew of federal charges last month that included racketeering and bribery. So at some point, you're not going to get away with it. You know what I mean?
To me, the clock is ticking. And the hubris that involves, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was not born to be a felon.
No. All right, in Memphis, it was business as usual Saturday as a video showed customers at a food truck maneuvering around a shooting victim's lifeless body lying a few feet away so they could place their order.
Wow. How good is this food?
That's what I was thinking immediately. On February 7th.
So good you'd step over a dead body.
Officers responded to a shooting near a business plaza of a convenience store and a food truck. A man was pronounced dead on the scene. A witness over the phone said, by the time we stopped pumping gas, that's when the shooting occurred. We don't know exactly who did it. One man was seen going back to the food truck while the victim was lying on the ground. So you see the guy up placing his order, and there's a dead body right next to him.
Well, you only have, an hour for lunch?
Yeah.
But both those at the food truck and those inside the store did not want to speak to a local news station investigation. Anyone with information is asked to call Crime Stoppers. Australian radio presenter Clint Stanaway recently had a brush with what he feared was a sexually transmitted infection.
Wow.
Stanaway talked about almost calling his doctor after experiencing a burning type pain in his nether region, having never had an STI.
My balls are on fire.
Well, that's what it was. So having never had an STI before, or so he says, Stanaway went into panic mode. Fortunately, sanity eventually showed itself, and Stanaway realized what the issue was. The day before, he had been eating hot wings and forgot to wash his hands before going to take a leak.
Oh, my balls!
This has happened to all of us, right?
Yes,
it has
absolutely.
happened to me before.
Nightmarish.
With that, his STI ended up really being a case of buffalo schlong instead. All right, we'll do, let's see, we got time for a couple more. In Vegas, man, this is really weird. A man has died after fire crews found him stuck in a palm tree in the East Las Vegas Valley. It happened on Wednesday when Fire and Rescue located the man. A caller reported to Las Vegas Fire and Rescue they saw an unconscious man about 25 feet in the air and stuck in a palm tree. There are no branches.
There's no branches.
There are no branches.
He would have to be at the zenith of the palm tree.
Yeah.
Sprawled across the leaves.
Yeah, and those fronds are big and strong, but how do you even get up there and into that? I don't know. After firefighters arrived, they were able to get him down from the tree. He was deemed unresponsive and died at the scene. Police have closed off the area.
So it ends well.
In the investigation. So it has a happy
I mean, did he die?
They brought him down. Luckily, he was dead.
Was it like exposure to the sun?
I don't know.
Didn't they put him next to a food truck?
All right, and then one last story, and this one does have a happy ending. It's in Washington State. A school bus driver has returned to his job less than a week after being struck by a piece of metal that flew through the windshield of his bus on a highway.
Wow.
The metal bar hit Stuart O'Leary in the chest while he was taking a group of high school girl basketball players to a game on Friday. He said it was instantaneous. It was violent. I could see the slice in the windshield, so I got the idea something came through the windshield and hit me. I was covered in glass. Video of the incident shows the metal bar flying through the windshield, striking him in the chest. Two coaches who were on the bus ran to the front. They assisted him in slowing the bus down to the shoulder without hitting any cars and then calling 911. O'Leary said he was taken to the hospital and treated for a serious bruise to the chest. Fortunately, it didn't break the skin.
Think about if you've ever been driving along and a pebble skips up and hits the windshield, how you crap yourself.
Yep. He said, I knew I was going to be okay. I certainly could have gone another way. It could have gone another way. In fractions of a section, things can change. So at the bus office where he works, the shattered glass windshield has been put up on display as coworkers leave notes showing their appreciation and pride for O'Leary's efforts.
That's amazing.
Didn't die. All right, and that's a happy ending, and that is what I have in the Bizarre.
Well done.
This morning. Thank you very much. We're at the Cambria Hotel. It's filling in nicely. We got a good group of people that are just kind of meandering about, grabbing some coffee, getting a bite to eat, waiting for all the excitement to take place. And as the parade goes by here, it's going to be a great view. And we're going to have to send Marissa out for an on-the-street check here in a little bit.
So we're going to do that. We have our other thing. Nick, yes?
Well, we do.
Do you have some news?
We do have some news, yeah. So BirdBot's going to get an escort in a little bit. And,
oh, my God.
It's not going to be on the back of a motorcycle, which was one of the options earlier this week. But so the officers that are going to help BirdBot get to South Philly, they're on their way.
And BirdBot, and we're not saying until it happens,
right,
but BirdBot could end up in a very...
We will do
Oh,
that.
my God, yes. BirdBot could be seen by all the people.
All the
today,
people.
Possibly.
There was a sign somebody brought a sign behind you guys.
I saw it.
What was
it
that?
It said, I skipped school in Texas to be here.
What?
Yeah.
All right, we got to find them.
Yeah, they skipped school in Texas to get here today.
People are traveling from all over for this event. It's awesome. You can feel the excitement.
Where'd you get your eye green?
Listener Gabby, where is she? Gabby over here gave me my eye makeup. You like it?
Yeah, I love it.
It's a little uneven, she said, but
it works.
It's like the green. What do they call the blackout?
Eye black. Yeah,
the eye black that they use, but it's green instead.
Gabby works at the station.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Gabby came by and she set me up with the green.
So what I like
about
it
good in green, man,
is it doesn't end up where your glasses don't rest on it. Is
good.
What I'm trying to say.
Okay, very good.
You look hot.
Thanks, man. Feeling hot. It's a day to feel hot.
Yeah, baby.
Yep. So, all right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll see if we can head outside. Our buddy Tyrone Johnson from the Fanatic supposed to stop by, and we're here amidst it all, friends. It is Celebration Day for the Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl champions. We'll be right back on MMR.
Hotel Philadelphia. Now, here's Preston and Steve.
It is on as we speak, friends. The live broadcast of the Cambria Hotel, 219 South Broad Street, right between Locust and Walnut. We are in a prime spot, people. The streets are filling up, or I should say the sidewalks are filling up. The streets are completely empty now. Cops have everything cordoned off, and occasionally you'll see a straggler come by if they get through. But we're about, I've been keeping an eye on how many people deep it is up against the curb, and it's about 10 people deep now.
Yeah.
Almost to capacity, very, very close.
Very healthy.
And it's only 8:15, and we've got until 11 before holding even starts off in South Philly. It takes about an hour to get up this way. We're guessing. That's a guesstimate. And by then, Pierre's on the show, and he'll bring everything that's going on. But we have stuff to get to. Let's take a look at traffic, see what's happening now. Nick in for Kathy. What's up, Nick?
Yeah, lots of off-ramps are closed because of the parade, Preston. So off-ramp from Vine Street Expressway eastbound to the Ben Franklin Parkway, eastbound to the Broad Street exit, then westbound to Broad Street, westbound to the Ben Franklin Parkway. The 76 eastbound off-ramp to Broad Street, 76 westbound off-ramp to Broad Street. Those are all closed. And then if you're on 95 north, that off-ramp to Broad Street is closed as well. Vine Street Expressway, the length, both directions, jammed eastbound, westbound from 95 to 76, and then in reverse. And then there's also an accident on the Schuylkill Expressway eastbound from Montgomery Avenue. This has a shoulder blocked jam from City Avenue down to Montgomery. 95 north between Chichester and Curlin, that's jammed. And then 95 southbound Cotman between Cotman and Bridge, that is also jammed. That's just volume. And then Kelly Drive, lastly, Kelly Drive in and out of the city from Fairmount to the Art Museum and then Art Museum back out to Fairmount Avenue. That's closed because of the parade. This traffic report is brought to you by the Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. You can call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Did anybody indeed check and see if the bar will actually open at some point here in the Cambria? I mean, like, we are right next to it. I can touch the bar from where we are. So we're going to have to find that out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need a drink right now, but a little later on.
Marissa has an update.
I'm going to find Kim. Kim is the person running this whole place, and she is amazing.
All right.
Update coming soon.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that, Marissa. Real quick, by the way, if you're watching our YouTube stream, thank you to Neumann University, the students of Neumann University who are running all that. You'll see people behind me at the bar. So let me meet let's meet a person, people who belly up to the bar real quick. What's your name, bud?
Fred.
Where are you from, Fred?
Warminster.
And how you feeling today, man?
It's a good day.
It's a good day.
Who'd you come down here with?
My entire family. We stayed last night. They're row number one, so they're out there waiting on us.
Yeah, you're the second person that I've met that's sitting at the bar with their entire family is freezing their ass off outside.
Or you got to do the smart thing.
Yes.
And last night they said the bar will open at 10 or 11.
There's hope. There's hope, and it's probably a good thing that it doesn't open till then anyway. All right, how about you, Mr. Phillies fan? What's your name?
Troy Whitaker from Wilmington, Delaware. Pike Creek, Delaware.
All right, thanks. Did you stay here at the hotel?
Not this hotel. We're down at the other hotel. Starts with an L.
Okay, all right, it's all good. But you decided to wear your Phillies jacket today. What's that all about? I know you got the jersey on underneath, but
Well, because spring training, right?
Yes. Yeah,
look,
true.
He's thinking ahead.
He's right. He's right.
Love it. You here with your family?
Yeah, they're outside.
Oh, my God. This is
So,
what's happening.
let me tell you, here's how it works. The alcoholic fathers come in, and the family stays out on the street.
You guys are smart. I admire you, definitely. All right, another person we admire is here with us as we speak. He's sitting right in front of us. You love to listen to him on our sister station, 97 The Fanatic. He's come out for a ton of our events. We love having him on. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyrone Johnson is here.
Thank you very much. I think people like listening to me.
You do?
Too strong. Yeah,
not love, but maybe like.
They like it.
That's the spirit.
So you did what Casey did. You booked a hotel room after the NFC Championship.
Yes. So I didn't want to take any chances, and I was very confident.
Yeah.
So I was like, there's going to be a parade.
Right.
So I had to be ready ahead of time.
Let me ask you a question then, because obviously everyone's talking about this young team and about the prospects for the future. Is this, you going to do exactly the same thing today and book for next year?
No. No. It's really, no, because to do that would be disrespectful to this moment.
Okay.
You got to respect the moment. You see, if you're already worried about two, then that already diminishes one.
So you're getting greedy if you do that.
Yeah. Now, there'll be a time to think about two.
Right.
And that'll be like November.
Yeah. Not 12:01 tonight.
Yeah, not yet. It'd be disrespectful. I want to soak all this in.
I got you.
I don't skip.
Yeah.
I mean, we got someone literally wearing a Phillies thing. They've got a whole season.
Yeah.
Before we have to begin to think about that.
Yeah. You guys, your show's broadcasting later on this afternoon, right?
Yes, at Pagano's on Market. Pagano's Bar, Market and Bar. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be there 2 to 6. If you want to hear the speeches, we will have all those speeches live there.
Yes.
Because obviously everybody's not going to be able to get to the steps.
Right.
So you come to Pagano's, and that bar will be open. And do that.
Very good. Yes. Better be. What were you doing in 2018? What'd you do that day?
I took
for parade day.
Oh yeah, I ended up at Pagano's too. I was a producer there, but I took the Paco in that time, and I was like, I'm not doing that again.
So really?
I was listening to you this week and talking about your Paco experience opposed to other people's Paco's experiences. Yeah. You waited, and the line wasn't that bad for you.
No, the line was bad, but there was a guy with scalper tickets. That was the Phillies parade. And I had my brother, who's quite a large individual, and he was scalping the tickets. I told him, we'll pay you cost, or we're taking the ticket. We pay cost.
So that works.
No, he was marking it up. He was charging people like $50 a ticket to get on the Paco.
Come on.
Because he was there. And I respect his gangster. Like, I respect his, him being
entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah. But I wasn't paying the $50, so it was either I'll pay you what it costs, or we're taking the tickets because we're not getting on this train.
Right.
So
let me, Preston. I'm sorry, Nick. Preston earlier was describing the general vibe of a victory parade like this, as opposed to like game day.
Yeah. So what I was pointing out was game day. You know, the tailgating and all that stuff. Yeah. There's still a sense of tension for the day that leading into that. You're partying, you're feeling good, but there's still this uncertainty. Victory parade is nothing but two things: it's joy and appreciation.
Absolutely.
And I mean, it's everybody, and it's infectious. You walk out amongst a crowd of people at a victory parade, specifically for the Eagles, and you can't help but all of a sudden go, oh my God, I feel really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And it's because it means more here. It means more here. Like, Kansas City's whatever. I mean, they got barbecue, I guess. Yeah. But it's like, this is bigger here. It means more here. Like, it's actually a kind of criminal that we don't get these more often because we care about it more than everybody else.
But
everybody else.
Conversely, we also appreciate them when they show up, and so we have to wait for them, and then when they're here, we enjoy them that much more. But I did want to ask you, what's the vibe been like for you guys for the last week and a half? Because you get past Sunday, it is this joyous celebration, and then on Monday it was a lot of joy, a lot of happiness, but also a bit of a hangover. Yeah. And then the last couple of days, people were like, all right, now we just want to get to the parade. So what's it been like for you guys?
Yeah, it's been weird. Well, first Monday obviously was just celebration. By Wednesday, there were already people skipping it next year, and I chastised them.
Right.
No. This just happened.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, you're going to want to remember every part of this.
Yeah.
And now, look, little by little, now people are using this to talk poorly about the Phillies. There's a lot more pressure on the Phillies now.
No kidding.
So that's something that I noticed a lot yesterday, where a lot of people are saying, well, since this happened, we're paying Trey Turner $300 million. We're paying Bryce Harper $300 million. When do we get one of these from them? And Jalen Hurts is now the king of this city. And Harper had been the king of the city.
Yeah.
And now it's Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking yesterday, and what happened with the Phillies last year, it didn't happen with the Eagles this year. Every single person on the Eagles roster showed up. And we're talking special teams, like everybody. Even people that maybe disappeared in the beginning of the playoffs showed up at the end of the playoffs when it mattered most. That's not what happened with the Phillies this past postseason.
No.
Your most important people just disappeared. They were like Homer Simpson, kind of like fading into the hedges.
Yep.
And so now the pressure is on. But I'm not talking about that right now, right? Super Bowl's not, it's kind of like Christmas. Christmas isn't over until all the decorations are down, right? And that takes like a week or two after Christmas.
No, but my decorations are still up.
So Christmas is still going on. So right now, it's still Christmas, it's still Super Bowl, right?
I agree. I was asked what the people started doing, but today will be just party.
Yeah.
Today will be just party. Now, come Monday, we'll already know people that are going to this, and they're flying to Clearwater tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like they're going to this and flying to Clearwater tomorrow. So
I got to tell you, listen, it's been an exhausting month and change since the playoffs started. But leading up to the Super Bowl, I watched all the playoff games in a row, and then on Saturday I binged all the playoff games in a row. And, man, there were so many exciting moments. And I remember when I watched live happen, the Dallas Goedert 3 stiff-arm touchdown, I said to the guy next to me, I'm like, I'm going to be watching that highlight all week long. Yeah. And then the next game, you have Saquon going yard, in the snow. I'm like, I'm going to watch that for the next week and a half, And then he goes again in the command. So that is what I have loved about this entire run, is that we ended up on top, and I can watch all of those highlights with zero bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, it's incredible. There's never been anything like this. Like even the last one, you had the more angst. Yeah. You felt like more fear. Yeah. A lot of things. Like this time, it felt comfortable. Like relative to Philadelphia, this is the most comfortable it's ever been.
It was smooth. And I'll tell you this. We talked about this about the. You have 2 ways to win a game: nail biter or this way. And we all kind of took the consensus. We like this way.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And the crazy part, it kind of got easier as it went. It got like the first game, and then it got a little easier. Then it got a little easier, and then it got really easy. I mean, the 55 was nice. They could have scored. They could have picked their score in the Super Bowl if they wanted to. Yeah. Kenny Pickett got in the game. Yeah. Like every single player on the roster can say they can say they played in the Super Bowl. Yeah. Meanwhile, you look at the Chiefs side, there was like 12 players that didn't touch the field. Right. Meanwhile, the Eagles, they emptied the bench. Every single person be able to tell for the rest of their lives, even if they played 3 snaps. Right. I played in a Super Bowl.
It is cool. It is cool.
Everybody played. This is like it's like a little league thing. I know. Like it's like little league. Like everybody gets in that back. Everybody.
Come on.
I'm still surprised at how dominant it was. Like I felt good going into the Super Bowl. I didn't know it was going to be that good. I didn't really know that they were going to be that much better of a team. Nobody did. But Casey was saying leading up to last week they were the best team in football, and I agreed with him. But I thought the Chiefs were going to put up a fight. They rolled over, man.
They put up a fight, but they put up a fight against a giant person that they couldn't fight. They tried their hardest, but their hardest just wasn't even half as good.
I think that they gave up after that Cooper DeJean touchdown, man. Like it just looked like they were defeated on the sideline.
Well, there's 2 different things. They recognized it was over, but no, they were trying. To your point, they were trying. Like I don't want this to become one of those things where it was like, whoever wants it more, because that's never true. It's always who's better, unfortunately. Yeah. And the Eagles were way better. And the Chiefs wanted that 3-peat. They had all the shirts ready. They were hungry. Right?
Yeah. So Nick and I, we both made our predictions before the game, and this wasn't like sometimes you're a homer about it all, right? But we both called a 17-point victory for the Birds, and it had nothing to do with we're going to the Eagles by 1 million. No, but I'm looking at it, and I was like, this is the better team. The only way this is a close game is if the Eagles make mistakes, and they didn't. No. Did you have a prediction? Did you predict the double digits?
I had double digits. Garbage time is always tough with games like that.
I know.
But it was funny. That was an organizational thing I found out. So it started, Jeff Lurie talked about it when they asked him. He had to do his mandatory thing at the Super Bowl. They asked him, he said, well, if you're worried about the referees, just make sure the game's not close. Then Quinyon Mitchell said that they came out of their defensive meeting first for real prep, because last week they do stuff. They get to New Orleans, the first prep, and then apparently Fangio and those guys said, listen, if we play our game, this game doesn't have to be close. Mm-hmm. And then on the offensive side of the ball, like Kellen Moore and Hurts and all those guys were going, this game doesn't have to be close. Like they were extremely.
Wow.
Like I don't think they expected to be up 34-0. Yeah. But they definitely expected to dominate the game. They looked at it. I think they were looking at it as if we win by a touchdown, we failed.
Yeah. You're starting to get the footage of the mic'd up players, the mic'd up coaches. Yeah. It's being and so yesterday there was a clip of Sirianni saying, "If we score here, we win," and it was right before the Devontae Smith catch and touchdown. Which, by the way, perfect pass, perfect catch, and to see. Even Sirianni at that point of the game being that confident, like this game is ours to lose at this point, and if we score here, we win. I love seeing that stuff.
It's unbelievable, and that was the thing he regretted about the last Super Bowl, and he got the opportunity to fix it, and he's the first coach in Eagles history who got the opportunity to fix it.
No kidding.
Like, like already you can make an argument right now that Nick Sirianni is the greatest coach in Eagles history. Jalen Hurts is the greatest quarterback in history as well, because we have. He's both gotten to one and played great in that one, by the way. Yeah. And then gets to this one as MVP. Like, we're seeing history in real time. This must have been what it was like like when you see the first shark or something. Hey, what's that in the water? Like you're seeing history happen in real time.
There's the first shark.
Yeah. Like we're sitting there going, what is that thing? It's just those dragon teeth. Those are sharks. That's what this is. It's like we're real-time archaeologists looking at stuff that never happened in Philadelphia history. This is the greatest day of our lives.
Yeah.
And we got to just recognize this is the greatest day of our lives.
I'm never going to look at a shark the same way. I love that analogy.
Tell you.
Are you surprised at how surprised you were at some of the plays that you witnessed this season? Like the Devontae one-handed catch in the end zone against the Jags. You see that and you go, how did... And why am I surprised? Like, you see amazing. And then Saquon jumps over a guy backwards. I can't remember which happened first, right?
Yeah, that was the same game. The 40-some touchdown and all that.
Yeah.
Then you had in that Rams game where Jalen Carter throws the center, throws the guard, then grabs the quarterback, Stafford, and carries him like a baby. Like it just rocks him, like it rocks him. Like this stuff doesn't happen. There's a million of those. Like we don't even, like in the Rams game, the 44-yard touchdown that Jalen Hurts had. Because of Saquon's touchdowns, we forget he was supposed to have a hurt knee and just casually has a 44-yard touchdown in the playoffs. Like this is unbelievable. Like this doesn't happen. This doesn't even happen other places.
So obviously Jason Kelce not on the roster anymore. Do you have a prediction on who has the best speech today?
It'll be Brandon Graham, I think.
Yeah.
And also, I think he won't curse a lot. So I think it'll be Brandon Graham will be the one that everybody.
Hurts is very soft-spoken and measured and thoughtful.
Yeah.
So
and he's better, I think, when he has prepared things to say, right? So when he says, like, I had a purpose before you all had an opinion, that was like the last Super Bowl.
Do you think he's going to start off with, I just flew in from New Orleans and boy, are my arms tired?
Possibly, but I think he has people writing some stuff for him and he memorizes it. So if he's got the right people, he will say the right things. But when he was interviewed, like, after the Super Bowl, he didn't know what to say.
Well, yeah. And in fact, he kept saying, which I think is a human response. I'm processing. I'm processing this. Yeah.
It's weird. He is he's different. He's the most different person we've ever had in this city. He fits us perfectly, but he's not like any of us.
Yeah, there's not a lot of flash, and I don't sense it's inauthentic. He seems very anchored.
Are you the one who sent us pictures of his where he lives in Texas? Like,
no,
somebody sent it to me. Like, he's just a regular guy, just lives in a regular house. Like he doesn't need much, doesn't want much.
All right. So, question about the Jason Kelce thing and the speech. So, what about somebody dressing outrageously today?
All right,
we expect
so
that?
Chris Long apparently lent his fur jacket to a player. He wouldn't indicate.
We know it wasn't a Caucasian player. That's
right.
The only thing
That's the only thing he said. All right.
So do you have thoughts on who it might be? I do.
You got to think about size. You see, he's about 6'4", and then playing 270. So it's got to be somebody at least taller.
So it's not Jake Elliott
or Mekhi Becton.
No,
maybe they'll give it to somebody tiny just to make him look ridiculous.
That's what I would do.
Like the coolest one.
Make him look like a piñata.
The coolest one would be if Slay had it on. Like, you got to be able to pull it off. See, this is my concern. When he wore that, it looked very natural.
Yeah.
Like the city fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Not everybody can do that.
No.
I just hope
You're
whoever
right.
asked for it could pull it off.
Yeah.
You don't think BG?
BG could pull it off.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, BG, and also he's a similar size.
Yep.
Like, because that fur coat, like, if I tried to wear that fur coat, it'd
swallow
wearing
you.
me.
Yeah.
So, like, that's the tough part. So
Who's going to wear an evening gown and sensible heels?
Jake Elliott.
Elliott should. I think Elliott should. Does he feel guilty being on that parade with everybody?
He put up 16 points in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but, like, again, let's say you guys go to play golf, right? And you know that your tee, your shot, you're not going to get touched. And you're the only, and then every single person, when they hit their tee shot, they know they might get tackled at every moment.
Yep.
That's his life.
All right.
So do you feel bad that you're with those warriors? I need to get surgery in the off season. I'm bruised up. And you're like, well, I kicked good, right?
Isn't about
it where it probably feels bad weird for you?
But I mean, we used to joke with Dornbos about, do you get to go to the games?
Yeah. Did you run fast today, Johnny?
Like, do you shower after the game if you're the kicker? Or do you say, I just put my clothes on. I'll see you guys at home. You guys go ahead.
Well, I don't know. What about Lovato? He had 2 false starts on him in the Super Bowl, pushing Jake Elliott back even further.
Yeah, if I'm Lovato, I feel quite guilty. Like, I show up at the parade, but, like, I'm like, this is what I at least do. I'm getting ready to make a drink. Can I make you guys a couple? Like, act like am I to pretend that Lovato and Elliott did the same thing that Cam Jurgens did, playing with the bad back and sucking it up? Like, Saquon got tackled how many times this year?
Yeah.
And I'm going to pretend that they're both football players. It's just something I noticed during the parade. Like, I don't know. You should be on drinks.
Or maybe their rings should be a little bit smaller.
Yeah, like, okay. We have the 30 carats. You guys get like 8 carats, which is a hell of a ring.
That's good.
8 carats. It feels like you earned 8 carats.
Right.
Yeah, like we're not equals here. Come on.
I don't know if your system is going to go over. There may be some people might protest that, but yeah, no.
I mean, but we know that they're not that tough. The people that are upset about it. What are you going to do, Jake? All right.
Listen, I'm going to say something about Jake because he had me worried.
Me too.
A lot of the season, but especially in the playoffs.
Uh-huh.
And for him to show up like he did in the Super Bowl, he accounted for 16 points, which is only 6 less than what the Chiefs scored. You know, so
nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing to sneeze at,
and I'm glad that he showed up in the biggest game of his life.
Absolutely no. Obviously, some of this is tongue in cheek. He was tremendous in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But I was worried. That was actually the only thing I was worried about.
Yeah.
I was like, the game can't be close enough to where they have to rely on it.
And
I was
also,
going into the game.
Hey, listen, some of the kicks that he made against the Rams in the snow. Okay.
Big.
All right.
I'll missed the extra point early in that game.
I'll try and forget about the missed extra points. I'll try and forget about them.
Yeah. It's the first one. Like they were down 7-6 when Saquon broke one of those runs. I'm like, wait, I'm rewatching. I'm going, why are they 7-6? Oh, yeah, Elliott missed the first extra point.
But you know what? We're not sitting here today saying, man, Jake had a bad Super Bowl. We're saying, there's no second guessing. We're not looking back on any of this and be like, man, we should, and that's like appreciating this team, rooting for this team, and like you said earlier, Tyrone, appreciating this day for what it is. Like these guys are easy to root for, and it's really cool to be proud of this team, and like a guy like Saquon Barkley, who languished in New York and North Jersey for as long as he did, and then to show up here and dominate like he did all season, it's pretty badass.
I gotta say this. I'm not just saying it because I'm on with you guys. Like, you guys set a certain bar in this city for what you guys do. And that's why sometimes I come down here and I'm just staring because I'm just trying to absorb stuff that you guys do. And I really mean this.
Thank you.
And they set a bar. Now, this Eagles team in that way has set a bar in Philadelphia sports now where, like, when we look at stuff now, whether we want to on purpose or not, we're going to compare every other team to, are they as great as this team?
Right.
And that's like that feeling where it's like, if the Phillies might be having a great season, and at some point when they go, how great are they? We're going to go, but are they as great as they were?
Right.
This team was. This is like a new level. And you guys really are that for a lot of people in the city as well, where you have a certain level, and it's like, can we be as good as them?
Yeah. It's very kind. Yeah. To your point, how contagious is that? How contagious? I mean, you would assume, the Phils are looking at this, but let's not forget, our first experience of that zeal was them.
Yeah, I mean, this is how contagious it is, Steve. The Eagles were at the Sixers game the other night, and look what happened at that game. Oh, wait.
They lost.
They lost. Okay. All right. Strike that from the record.
To answer the question seriously, that's up to us.
Yeah.
No, that's up to us. Like, we have to demand it. Like, think about it. Like, they get to the Super Bowl. They won 11 games last year. Now, it didn't end, and we were furious. We were saying, fire this person. How will you stink? They won 11 games, like, which used to be a good year when we were kids.
Yep.
And now that was trash.
Yeah.
It's up to us. Like, we demanded this. We said, getting to a Super Bowl and then winning 11 games. San Francisco gets to the Super Bowl. They missed the playoffs. We made the playoffs. And we rioted. So what it comes down to is, are we going to demand this from everybody?
Right.
I can tell you I am. I am no longer going to just be okay. Like with this Flyers rebuild, when it's done, when they tell me they're ready, I need it to look like this, or I'm going to be unhappy.
So you're not a trust the process kind of guy.
Absolutely not. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust y'all. I'm sitting across. No. In all seriousness, as fans, it's up to us. We have to make it very. This is what we demand, and if we don't get this, it's unacceptable. Because that's what we don't. We didn't say specifically, get Saquon, do this. We said, whatever you guys are doing right now, don't do that. And we made it very clear it wasn't acceptable. We have to do that for all the teams.
As a fan, this week has been great. I have woken up stress-free about what I'm going to wear. about the.
How long have you had that?
This Chuck got this for me maybe like 5-6 years ago.
Bib overalls that are
overalls.
Yep, Eagles.
I got Eagles underpants pants on, Eagle sneakers on. But I will say that I was critical of this team. I was critical of the coaches at times during this season. And I have nothing but gratitude and appreciation at this point. I admit that maybe some of my criticisms were, they didn't matter. My opinion did not matter one bit. But I love this team. I've loved this team for as long as I could possibly remember. And I'm so, at this moment in my life, grateful for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, me too. This is the best. This is what I do for a living. Yeah, that's what I do for a living, obviously. Yeah. This is the greatest. This, literally, the reason I did the 2 a.m.
That was amazing, by the way.
The reason I brought that up, though, wasn't for credit, although I appreciate it, was because this is what I dreamed about when I was 12 years old and I wanted to go into radio, doing sports. This was what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
This is the exact thing that I thought I would have. It's literally my dream come true. To have this is literally my dream come true. This is what I, there was whole events that existed because we didn't believe we could get to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Whole events. There were people on a pole at a certain place this past Friday because they didn't believe that would be a Super Bowl week. Mm-hmm. The world has changed to now, not only do we, it's almost like we expect to be good. And this is literally my dream come true. This is what I wanted my entire life.
A young man's dream comes true.
Get some beads for that man.
Johnson.
Give that man some beads.
Wow. Yeah. All right. Casey's got beads, by the way. We're going to set you up with some green beads.
You guys always have stuff.
Tyrone's going to be at Pagano's. Ricky Bo and company. Everybody going to be there?
Everybody's going to be there. Ricky Bo, Savannah.
Love it.
6 at Pagano's. And we'll be having fun over there, having all the speeches and stuff. But
and you're running commercial free, right? For an hour?
Hour and 20 minutes. We'll be commercial free. So we will not miss a single person that comes to the podium. Unless they curse more than once.
All right.
They even can get one curse, and we still got that. All
right.
It's just we can't have two. But other than that, we're going to be rocking and rolling. And thank you guys so much for having me. I really,
of course,
a pleasure, man. We love you
down here. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have a hang on for a second because let's go outside.
You want to go outside?
Yeah, I think you and Marissa need to go outside. We are at this amazing hotel, Cambria Hotel. Never been here before.
I love it.
I can't wait to book a room here sometime or something in the city. But we're going to send Casey and Marissa out on the balcony right above the street. We're between Locust and Walnut. Casey and Marissa have the microphones. And Casey, since this is kind of New Orleans style up on a balcony here, Casey's brought beads. He's brought green Eagles beads he's going to throw down to the crowd. And also, we have our T-shirt cannon.
Yes.
And we're going to see if we can shoot them across the street to the people that are on the other side and can see what we're doing over here.
Yeah. Listen, how often do you get a chance to do this?
All right, Case, you're outside.
I'm outside.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little bit nervous about this T-shirt cannon.
Why?
We did a test shot. It's loud.
It is loud?
It's
Okay.
loud.
I don't want to scare people.
All right.
But
I'm going to toss some beads out.
All right, get their attention. Yep. All right.
Here we go. Oh, I missed that girl.
You got to look them in the eye. I learned this in New Orleans last week. You got to look at people, point at them,
I can hear
and
the
do
crowd.
one bead.
I can hear the
crowd already.
Marissa, point that mic down there if you would, please. Yeah.
Oh, this guy's showing me his boobies. There you go.
You got boobies out there?
Yeah. Boobies. It was man boobies, but,
Boobies are boobies.
Boobies are boobies.
It's like peoples are peoples.
Yeah.
Guys, you can barely walk on the sidewalk now.
Yes.
It is packed from the
they're
street
loving
all the way.
beads. Listen to the crowd.
All right. I'm just going to I'm not throwing left. I got to throw left.
Yeah. Get everybody that you can. Marissa, you can toss a couple of those down there.
okay.
Come on, man. Casey brought a few different bags. They're all tangled
They're
up.
all tangled up. Yep.
We'll get a crew to untangle our next.
Can we shoot this cannon?
Yeah, let me do that.
I'm really
right.
to shoot the cannon.
Okay, now let's show them the gun, Casey, and see if you get a crowd.
All right. I got people's attention across the street. All right, here we go.
Oh, it's away.
Did it clear?
Is it going to make it?
It made it.
Oh, almost made it. Almost made it. Made it to the police officers. All right. I'm going to load this in.
Crowd, Marissa.
Uh-oh. All right, that T-shirt
fell apart.
It fell apart. All right, we're getting booed.
We're getting booed. Halfway across the street.
Angle it a little lower, maybe.
I don't know.
All
right, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, that one I think has a chance. Yes! Touchdown, Preston and Steve!
Casey.
Yes.
Got to go do an Eagles chant.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Not that.
Oh, my
get Tyrone to toss one of these. There we go.
Where's Tyrone?
Tyrone's right here.
Tyrone's out here.
All right.
Tyrone's unfurling some beads. We're loading up the gun. I love that the police officers, everybody is joyous here. Everyone's into this.
There we go.
Is that we're going to make it?
That's going to make it. And Hail Mary touchdown! Preston and Steve, 14-0! MMR!
Casey, call it a T-shirt relocator instead of a gun.
No, yes, this is a T-shirt relocator. All right, I'm going to try and toss this.
Casey, right at the base of where it says garage. Those people are big Preston and Steve fans.
All right, here we go.
Yep. All right.
Uh-oh.
It's falling apart.
It's falling apart, but listen.
The cops are picking them up,
The police officers are definitely helping us out in these situations. Let's see what this guy does. Officer, he's picking it up. He's walking it over. Yes, he just threw it to a little kid.
Oh,
yes,
that's
little kid
awesome.
got it. That's good. That's good.
All right.
All right. I'm going to aim for that part again. Here we go.
All right. Let's see if you get it.
Nope.
Oh, it fell apart.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
Do one more, and then we should save some for a little bit later. All right. This is... Look at that crowd.
It's friggin' awesome.
Look at this crowd.
We do need another Eagles chant before we wrap this up.
All right, you ready? You know what? Here we go. Here, give me that. I'm just going to throw it.
You going to throw it?
I'm going to throw this one. Let's see if I can make this.
Casey,
you guys.
All right, warm up.
I mean, talking about
at all. But I got this.
Oh, what a bomb!
That's a good throw. That's a good throw.
Not bad.
The wind took it a little bit, guys. The wind took it a little bit. It went a little
One more.
One more? All right.
Casey's face.
That's Hall of Fame material.
Casey, do you think you could throw one over the mountains?
Clear over the mountains. All right. I am aiming to right at the base of the garage here. Here we go.
Yeah, they're going crazy over there. There it is. Man, good spiral, Case.
Yeah, but the wind.
Boom.
The wind. Yeah. I got to go a little bit more towards, I think that's maybe like Chancellor Street or so. And the wind's going to take it. Here we go.
Come on, Case. Come on. Boy, that wind is really pushing it hard.
It really, really is.
All right.
We'll have to come back with this, but we do have more beads.
Yep.
I think we got like 200 more beads.
Dude, this place has gotten everybody going right now.
Listen to that.
Listen to the crowd.
That's awesome. What a day.
Wow.
Oh, this is amazing. I think I might start crying, guys.
I'm so happy for you, Case. So we're inside. Casey and Marissa are outside on the balcony with Tyrone Johnson of our sister station 97.5 The Fanatic, and they're tossing out beads. They're throwing out T-shirts. We'll do some more of this a little bit later on as well. So if you have the ability to squeeze in, we're looking at the webcam from here inside. It looks completely filled.
It's amazing.
From the curb all the way to the back of the building. You can probably squeak through, but it's going to be tough getting this real estate out here. All right, Case, you going to come back in?
Oh.
What do we have here?
We have it looks like a replica Lombardi trophy. I can't get to it right now. Paul Blake, our...
Oh, you got to take that out.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Take it out.
Back.
Next break, we'll do that. Paul, we'll do it in the next segment. All right, thank you very much. Well, that's pretty badass.
That is cool.
Nick, what's the status of Birdbot at this point? Is he still here?
The officers are right behind you, Preston. Do not put them on the air.
I will
not put them on the air.
But God, the Philly police have the sharpest uniform in all of the country, I think.
They sure do. But Birdbot is going to get a police escort south on Broad Street. And our friends to our left are going to do their best to arrange for Birdbots, then transportation back up Broad Street.
All right.
Oh, hey, guys.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Then I should really show Birdbot to the crowd.
Yeah.
Lift him up one more time.
Here we go.
All right, let's see what they think. Microphone, please. They love him. Casey's holding Birdbot up like the Lion King. All right, we're going to have you guys come back inside.
You know, the crowd recognizes the fact that Birdbot is 2 for 2 Super Bowls.
I'm telling you.
So with the help of the Eagles...
Yep. Someday he'll be on the top of City Hall. Billy 10 holding him up.
Absolutely.
I think that's what it'll be. All right, we need to take a break. We're going to do that very thing. We're going to come back in just a moment. We have other guests who are going to join us. Our buddy Joe Matarese is coming by. We're supposed to talk to Robert Irvine and possibly Colin Wolfe from the NFL Network. Today is Celebration Day. It's Parade Day in Center City, Philadelphia. We'll be right back on MMR.
Steve.
Casey had the crowd going insane, and he's like, "You and Steve need to go outside now."
Yeah. There's no reason why I should be out there and you guys should be out there.
There's every reason.
Yeah,
but everybody needs to be out there. Like, and when people are cheering, they're just so happy.
Yep.
You feel it, or at least I do, because I want to be out there with them. Do you know what I mean?
See why people want to become dictators.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You get it. You get and I finally feel that power that you yield and wield when you have beads that cost 5 cents.
Where would you find those things?
And we're going to need you outside with us, because in case the cannon's not shooting far enough, you're going to have to use that cannon on your right arm.
Yeah, you know what, man? I felt killing it. Dude, Tyrone came in. He was like, "Man, you got a cannon." I was like, "Oh my God, thank you so much for saying that."
Can I be your friend, Tyrone?
All right, let's take a look at traffic. Kathy is out. She is heartbroken. She is sick. She couldn't make it, so Nick's going to get us here. What's going on, Nick?
Let's talk about all the off-ramps that are closed. Vine Street Expressway eastbound, Vine Street Expressway westbound. These are the off-ramps to the Ben Franklin Parkway and Broad Street. They are all closed. Schuylkill eastbound, Schuylkill westbound to Broad Street closed. 95 northbound off-ramp to Broad Street also closed. Southbound off-ramp closed. So all of these areas are closed. Getting into the city at this point, it's kind of a moot point. If you're not here by now, you're not getting in. 476 southbound from Boom Mall down to McDade Boulevard. That's jammed. That's traffic. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound from Passyunk out to Broad Street. Schuylkill eastbound from Roosevelt Boulevard to the Vine Street Expressway. That's jammed. Schuylkill west from Front Street out to Passyunk. And then 95 north from the airport up to the Waltman Bridge. That is also jammed. This is all because of volume and in large part because of people coming into Philadelphia. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Prime members get 20% off of no antibiotics ever, New York strip steak, and sustainable wild-caught lobster. Tails through February 14th, which is today. Supplies last. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Nick. I just reached into my pocket and I pulled out a pair of socks.
All right.
From my jacket, and they have an Eagles logo. I'm like, how the hell did these get in here? These are Casey's socks.
Oh,
somehow they ended up in my pocket, which I think the only item of clothing you're wearing that doesn't have the Eagles on it are socks. You need to put these on in a little while. And by the way, Casey, see if you could hold the mic up to him real quick. When you walked by our webcam, you were holding the Lombardi Trophy, and people are freaking out over that right now.
Yeah, this isn't. This is the Lombardi Trophy that the Eagles won in 2018.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it's that one. It's
so
not the current one.
The one.
Yeah,
but
at least we have one.
How did we get a Lombardi Trophy?
I'm assuming that this is a replica.
It's the Guy Lombardo Trophy.
The actor.
But this came from Paul Blake. I think his buddy owns it from the coffee station. One of my breakfast haunts. My breakfast haunts.
I love coffee.
I sound like my son. My breakfast haunts when I was growing up. So I was. We had one of these at Keenan's back in May of 2018.
Yeah,
and I remember kissing it, and then. Afterwards, I saw a picture of Sean Keenan dripping his balls on it, and I was like, "I can't believe I
serious?
Yeah,
could you taste that?
Yeah, in retrospect, I could, but yeah, he was laying brains on the Lombardi Trophy.
Steve,
it tasted like chicory.
Steve, he's like this. I can't quite place it.
That tastes like Scott Keenan. I've had those. Well, yeah.
Is that balls?
Yeah, those balls.
I think it was Sean Keenan. It wasn't
maybe
Scott.
Sean
It was
Keenan.
Sean.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
Scott would never.
Well, listen.
Yeah, there's a little headier taste to one.
Let's take that outside with us as well. We're going to go outside onto the balcony. We got our remote microphones.
Lead the way, Case.
We're inside the Cambria Hotel right now. We're going to walk out onto the balcony. We're going to throw some beads down to the crew in front, and also we'll see if we get the T-shirt cannon to work. And we'll
look at this out here.
Some shirts to people. We're making our way over to the ledge. Thank you very much, Gabby. Is this where we're going right here? All right, so we have a huge crowd of people that are down below us. I mean, it is stacked all the way. What's up, guys?
Yeah!
We're going to throw them some beads this morning. Oh, I'm working on it. We got people across the street. What?
We got to lead it again. They did a half. Ready?
Oh, you ready? That's it, yeah!
That's how you do it.
All right, it looks like the police actually are moving the barricade.
They're expanding to give them more room, Preston.
There's so many people that they're moving the barricade out onto the street right now. Casey is handing me the gun, Steve.
All right, the T-shirt relocator.
Yes, so where are we going to shoot this, Casey? Want to go over that way?
Why don't you go down this way?
Yeah, the wind is blowing in this direction. I don't know. I guess that's east. So You definitely have to aim more east for it to land where.
Can I ask you a question, Casey? Have you shot it this way laterally? Because I don't think anyone on this side has gotten a T-shirt.
It would have to go pretty far, and they can't really see us because of that overhang. I just don't want to hit people. Now, we could go down that way,
How about
probably.
that?
All right. We're going to shoot down this way. Hey, guys, T-shirt coming. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's up, and it hit someone in the back of the head. That's what you do. I want to shoot one across the street.
Right,
Can you
come
hold me
on.
up, Case?
Thank you, Nick. Nick, how does this feel?
This is amazing. Look how deep the crowd is on this side of the Broad Street, on that side of Broad Street. It's unbelievable.
It is amazing.
I think it's got to go down front.
Have never seen anything like this. Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're going to go across the street. Here we go. Guys, ready? No. It fell. Didn't make it all the way. All right, try this one. Okay. All right, that's probably you're probably right about that. He was thinking about pushing it down far. I'm going to try it again. Here we go. All right. Fire! Oh, it's going to make it. That's going to go. Yes!
By the way,
to the crowd.
Nothing but love for Philadelphia's finest. Always doing a fantastic job here. Love them to death. Always supportive of the show and keeping everyone safe today. Amazing, right?
Do you think you can make it to the second level of the parking garage?
I'm going to try. Hold my mic. Hold my beer.
I'm going to get the sound, Preston.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no. It fell apart. Structural
you get
integrity.
food for that stuff. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, and deservedly so.
I know. It's the tape, man.
It's the tape, man.
So you got to tape these shirts together so they hold their integrity.
Well,
and if they fall apart, they don't make it.
Sarah Parker had suggested that we put quarters in them and fire them across.
Let's see what happens when we do that. All right, Casey's going to load me another one.
All right.
Steve, do you want to shoot it?
No. I'm
sure?
Yeah, no, I've adopted a life of pacifism.
I gotcha. All right. We're going to go up this way, straight across. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Dude, they keep falling apart.
It's not good.
The black tape. All right, here comes Casey. Watch out.
Come on.
He's going to throw it. There it is. It's up. It's a spiral. And into the crowd.
You can get the second level. I think you can do it.
I can. I don't. But I'm going to try.
You can.
I'm going to try. All right, here we go.
Oh, wow. That's way up. Oh! So there's a second level of a parking garage across the street, and Casey almost put it in there. Nick, you stepped out of here for the first time.
I got to toss some beads out to this crowd. I mean, look how deep it is on both sides of Broad Street, Preston. It really is an incredible sight, and it's just an absolutely beautiful day. It's cold, but it's perfect out here.
Yeah, start throwing some beads down to these people. All right.
What would you say, Preston, at this point? 20, 25 deep?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, something like that. Hey guys, how you doing? Everybody's looking up and waving. Here we are, just screaming in our microphone, saying hi to everybody.
They can't.
This is too much fun. Here you go. There's one, buddy. There you go.
You gonna do a case? Wait.
Lady with the white hair, right there. She really was an older woman, and she really wants to show her boobs. So Nick, give her some beads.
Wait, where is she?
Right there. Yeah, she's there. Yeah. Let the woman have it. Oh, the little kid got it. That's all right. So sometimes you get your booby beads and sometimes you don't.
That's the way of it in the big city.
Yeah. All right, we see confetti flying now.
Yes.
So people have brought confetti guns out here, and the police are all the way up and down. They're standing out in the middle of Broad Street, and they actually expanded the area a little bit by moving the barricades down, at least on the east side of South Broad Street. I have a feeling they might do that on the west side eventually. It depends on what side of the road, actually, that the buses are going to head down, because down Broad, it's so wide. It's 4 lanes wide. Actually, it's 6 lanes wide. So
I tell you what, this city presents so well for things like this.
They want shirts.
They want
shirts. All right.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
give them some shirts.
Shirts. Come on. Yes. Here, give me one, Nick.
Over here. All right.
They deserve them. Wait, any more?
Save some of them. I think we only have 3 left.
Here we go.
They want the shirts, man. They think the beads are fine, but they want their shirt.
Everybody wants a free T-shirt. People will kill for a free T-shirt.
This is true. Should we throw the Lombardi Trophy down?
No, we shouldn't.
We shouldn't do that. Okay. This is somebody says.
Can I throw one more shirt?
Yeah, go ahead, Steve. There you go. Somebody's holding up a sign that says, I skipped school in Texas.
Texas, that's a sign from earlier.
To hang out on South Broad Street. Nice job. That's awesome. And people do have signs up. They've got banners. Obviously, they've got their flags and stuff that they're sharing to show to the world. And this will be shown to the world, obviously, as footage of this will be making rounds throughout the broadcast area.
And there's even one guy with a Flyers jersey on.
Yeah, there we go.
Where? Oh, my God, yeah. That's optimistic. I like that about you. That was like the guy wearing the Phillies jacket inside.
You know, and Pierre always talks about this, how the city presents and how really there's obviously everyone has pride for their own areas, but I think this is a time to really look at the city, look at the people, and just be take a breath and realize how wonderful this moment in time is. Yep. It's absolutely overwhelming.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to take this in while it's happening. It's going to be exciting when the teams come by, but don't let that fly by. Make sure that you do savor it for a moment or two. Nick, you pinpointing specific people?
Yeah, so these two prettiest girls in the crowd thus far, they both want some beads, so we're not demanding of when we hand out beads. We just want to hook people up.
Just the hot people, right?
That's right, only the hot people.
Oh, so he's trying to get, yeah, there you go.
Nick,
hot girl caught it.
Yeah, and I just threw beads to a pantsless vagrant, so it all works out.
All right, Steve, I've been told Robert Irvine is ready to chat with us.
All right.
So we're going to head back inside for the time being. We'll come back out here. They're starting to chant, "We want shirts." We're out of shirts, unfortunately. And next year...
No, they're yelling skirts, Preston.
Next time around, we'll make a few hundred of those. Excuse me, Paul. We got to make our way through here. Thank you very much. All right, so we're now headed back into the Cambria Hotel. We're going back into our broadcast location, which is in the lobby of this really cool hotel. If you haven't had a chance to see this yet, you've got to come by and stay at the Cambria. In fact, I was talking to a gal just a little while ago who said every year she books this hotel in the hopes that the Eagles will win the Super Bowl.
So, Preston, I'm looking, and this day is so important to Robert Irvine that he booked a studio in his car.
In his car to be here for a part of it. All right, so let's check in with him now. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us via Zoom, we have our good friend Robert Irvine.
Yeah.
What's up, Robert?
EAGLES bingo!
Yeah! Oh, my God. Yes, dude, it is crazy here, as you would imagine. And we know you were at the Super Bowl, man. Tell us what that experience was like.
I got to tell you, I was 4 rows back from the field, and I got to tell you, I've never been to a Super Bowl before, but to watch the Birds wipe the floor with the Chiefs was something else.
I mean, we were expecting a win, but not an absolute blowout like that. So, as you can imagine, people are just insane over the top today, as you would imagine. Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. I came from the Invictus Games, the opening ceremony feeding 23 nations. Straight there, we go into the after party after the Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni is literally going down the escalator with the Lombardi Trophy.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
That's a whirlwind. But you go to events of this enormity, Robert, and people talk and sometimes will down talk the Super Bowl, but being there, it's got to be otherworldly.
I got to tell you this, as a person that's never been to one, Bourbon Street was nuts the days before. The parties afterwards, what it's going to be like in Philly today, I'm sorry I'm in Florida, I just got back, but I wish I was there to celebrate and we'll watch these buses, watch these guys. The game was so incredible, and to be 30, I was like jumping through my seat, and I'm an English guy.
Let me ask you, you're in New Orleans, you have your cultivated palate there in your mouth. Where is the first restaurant you go to?
I didn't eat anything. I drank tequila all night. And I can tell you the tequilas were the size of, the full tumbler.
Right.
And I consumed multiple of them.
All right. Okay.
Wow. That's phenomenal, man. And did you need, were there any other of the celebrity chef world at the Super Bowl that you know of or that you hung out with?
Guy Fieri was there, I believe. I didn't see any of them.
Okay.
Mark Murphy. There was a lot of Food Network guys there at the tailgate parties. I didn't see them in the game. But I had my beautiful wife wearing an Eagles shirt, the same as me, walking down the street with all these Kansas City Chiefs boys and girls. I'm like, yeah, you're going down, baby.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know, the word was that New Orleans. You should be here, Robert, because you're an adopted son of Philadelphia. But seeing the footage from New Orleans, it looked like it was overwhelmed by Eagles fans.
Oh, it was unbelievable. I've never seen that many people in one place, let alone what you're going to see today. And by the way, I am there because I'm there. You're representing me and vice versa. You're wearing the shirts. I'm about to work out to feel better, and it's going to be a great day for Philadelphia.
Well, we know how much we know how much love you have for Philly, so we're happy that we can connect you with this a little bit while you're checking in today. We're only bummed that you weren't able to come by the Friday before Super Bowl because Casey brought in his special Italian beef in a crock pot, and we were thinking about you while we were having it. Actually, it was pretty amazing.
I think I had Casey's crock pot on the plane yesterday.
I got great reviews all around, Robert. So.
All right. Look, I'm going to give him it. I've got to give it to him. Today's a very special day. We'll give it to him, okay?
Love it.
Thank you.
In lieu of this momentous occasion, you'll allow him to have his crockpot adoration.
But only if he saves me a T-shirt.
Yes, we can do that.
Done.
Hey,
done.
As of, you usually have a trip planned to Philly. Anything that you know of off the top of your head right now, Robert, or we need to wait for that?
Yeah, we'll be there in a couple of weeks. We've got South Beach Wine and Food Festival. Then we're off to Honduras with the troops, Curacao, Honduras, and the Bahamas. And then I'm coming up to Philly just at the end of the month. So
awesome. All right. Well, listen, brother, we will talk to you soon. Thanks for checking in on this amazing day. Philly loves you, and we know you love Philly.
We love you all, guys.
All right,
go Birds.
Robert, go Birds.
Yes.
He's the best. He's wonderful. Speaking of the best, we have another friend of ours who is here, sitting in front of us, live in the flesh. He has got a gig. He's got a comedy show that is going to be at Cat's JCC, and that's in Cherry Hill. It's on 1301 Springdale Road, by the way, and you can get tickets through JoeMatarese.com. We welcome Philly's own Joe Matarese to the show.
Yeah.
Always
got to correct your plugs a hair. No, but that was a good plug. Way to nail it.
What was
tomorrow?
What was
tomorrow?
What did I say?
You just said the gig, but you didn't say when it was.
Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock.
Yeah. And tonight I'm in Emmaus, Pennsylvania, which is Eagles country also.
Nice.
So tonight, the 14th, Valentine's Day.
What we understand, Joe, is that actually the Eagles realized that you'd be having a show in the area and figured they would access the crowd and do the parade in conjunction with. Is that correct?
It always times out that way with me. There's always like, the Eagles win a Super Bowl, and then there'll be 95 other things going on at the same time. But somehow, as a fan, you're like, I have to go to the parade. Like you just feel like it's part of your. It's like jury duty. You're like, I have to go, even if it's for an hour or 2 hours. You got to check in.
Yeah. Are you someone who suffers from FOMO?
From FOMO, no. Believe it or not, I love this atmosphere. I don't mind being jammed in, but I got to admit, being in the hotel is a nicer version than when they won the last time when I was on the streets and freezing, and my son was, was that? What are we looking?
2018. Yeah, 7 years ago.
So my son's 17, so he was 10 when we went to the last Super Bowl parade.
Yeah.
And he looked like he was going to die.
What time did you guys get started? Was it an early morning, or?
We left from Woodcrest Station in South Jersey, took Patco over, and got here at like 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
And then we were on Ben Franklin Parkway.
Okay.
We begged the cops to let us cross the street. I still remember that because my brother, who's actually right behind you right now, my psycho brother, always has a way. He's that guy. He's like, we need to be on that side. I'm like, why is that side better? He's like, it's in the sun, and you'll be able to have a better look. It was like...
Was he right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was. So we got to the other side, and then we begged the cops because we had the kids with us. We just said, look, our kids are just so cold. Can we get at the other side there? And when he opened that feeling when you're at that jammed area and you get the better. Like, that's the feeling I have in this hotel right now.
Well, Joe,
happiness.
The only stress that I've been feeling leading up to this day, the past couple of days, was like, what if I end up on the wrong side of Broad Street and I can't get back to my car? You know what I mean?
Well, that's what my older brother. You should just get his number,
and he'll put us in the right spot.
No, he's my younger brother. I'm nuts here. He remember that Seinfeld episode where Kramer knew how to get around.
Yes.
Like, that's my brother. He already had it mapped out like it was like JFK's route. You know, he's like studying the Sabruder film. He's like, I did all the virtual videos on the hotel website, and I know
did a dry run this afternoon.
Yeah. And he was right. My dad dropped us off 2 blocks from here. It was so easy, and my dad's going to pick us up at the base of the Ben Franklin Bridge.
Are you saying that if your brother had been around, JFK would be alive?
He would be alive.
No, man. Avoid Dealey Plaza this time of day. No.
My brother always says down and to the right would not be an expression if I was there that day.
Nice. Dude, so where were you for the game? What were you doing?
So my Cherry Hill friends who have a sound and light business, little shout out, DFX Sound and Light, every time the Eagles make the Super Bowl, they have a massive party in their warehouse in Berlin, New Jersey.
Wow.
So this year we had about 80 to 100 Eagles fans there. I had my dad with me. My brother, again, psycho fan. He's like, I do it alone. I can't. He refuses to go to Super Bowl parties.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't care. He goes, I don't want anybody coming over and talking to me. I go, we're all crazy Eagles fans there. We're 100% watching the game. He's like, I don't care.
Yeah, but then like you run the risk of somebody saying the wrong thing and jinxing the team. Yeah. I've been around it. I just saw this video yesterday of this kid. It was 40-6, right? And he's taking video of his family. And he just goes, it's 40-6, and there's 5 minutes left in the game. And he goes, think the Eagles are going to win this one. And his whole family, they're like, shut the F up! Shut up! And my son said something at halftime. He goes, yeah, they should just hand them the trophy now. And I just looked at him like, don't you say that. I know it's 27-0 right now, but don't you dare. Don't you know? Yeah. So when you run the risk of those people when you're 80 to 100 deep.
Well, I think the true fact of the matter is, and because I posted something on social media that a lot of people related to watching the game alone, but I think what my brother, it was a whole other reason. He's like, I'm embarrassed of my behavior.
Oh,
I need to be alone.
Really?
Well, I can understand that because especially now where everyone instantly chronicles your mental collapse and will post it. Yeah. I think, I can understand the zen of that.
Yeah, my wife's not somebody that, will appreciate someone yelling the F word 35 times in a minute, even with your little kid right next to you.
Yeah. So is he embarrassed of his actions when they're losing? Is that when he...
Everything. I mean, he's a true, we're all like this. Like you said, the Eagles are up 34-0. We still don't know if there's going to be a comeback here. That's how we think.
No, and
it had to get to the fourth quarter with the crazy lead. Like, that's when I finally was able to go, they got it. Like, when this is how crazy at this party, I didn't even know that they brought the second string guys in. Like it was a scene from Rudy where they
yes.
they're like, let's let.
Yeah.
My brother still said that. He goes, you should, he always tells me what to post too. He goes, you should post something about how it was like watching youth sports where someone went over to the coach and go, can you put my son in? Because we're up 40-6. Could you put Feely in, please?
And did you post that for your brother?
No, I didn't. But I said, that is funny. But then I had to get in the car and come down here.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I was pretty relaxed the entire game, especially, from halftime on. But I didn't actually breathe any sort of sigh of relief until we got the onside kick after the Chiefs made it 40-22. You know what I mean? Even though we were still 3 or 4 scores up at that point.
How vindictive, though, are you? Because there was a part of me, and I get it. You guys clearly are much more entrenched in this.
Insane.
Than
You can say it.
But the lesser part of my psyche came out. I want a 0. I want them not to get.
I wanted 0. I wanted an absolute shutout. That was, but when that became apparent that when they scored that first touchdown, you're like, okay, all right, well then, no more.
I started Googling. I remember I'm going, could we shut someone out in a Super Bowl, and has that ever happened? I started Googling, and I'm like, I want to. You start wanting blood. You're like, that's the Philly mentality. You're like, I don't want to just win. I want people to never want to play the sport. I want them to retire after the game.
It's like you want to hear the lamentations of their women, right?
Right, yeah, from Conan. Totally.
Yeah, I was the same way with hecklers doing comedy. Yeah. You heckle me, I don't just want to get a laugh from the crowd. I want to make it so you hate yourself, and you might want to do some harm to yourself at some point, because I made you look so horrifically bad.
It's right out of The Untouchables. I want his dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burned to the ground.
Well, did you guys see that one? That my favorite viral clip about this Eagles Super Bowl win was the Henry Hill going over and hitting the guy with the butt of his gun from Goodfellas.
Oh, right.
And it said Kansas City Chiefs was the guy getting hit in the head with the gun. And
when he
said Hurts on the other and he's just hitting him. You do it again, you're dead. And I was like, yes, that's how we feel.
Joe, were you saying that after the win, you ended up coming down to Broad Street? You were here for the post-game celebration?
No, my nephew was.
Oh, all right, because my son came down. I am too, and I was a little nervous about it. What was your nephew saying afterwards?
I haven't talked to him because I don't live down here anymore. So there's no way I'm driving 2 hours to watch guys climb poles. Like, I'm not doing that. I will celebrate. Oh, what am I saying? I was here. I'm making a mess in the time. I watched the game down here, and I drove back the next morning.
But no inclination to come to Broad Street after the win?
No.
I'm the same way. Today, I want to be a part of. Yeah. But that whole thing, I can watch that on TV.
You know when I did walk Broad Street? When the Phillies won the World Series in 2008, my brother and I got, if you guys remember that classic story where I got snuck into the game by Mitch Williams, and then it became a two-part game.
Wait a minute, what?
It's a legend. I've posted this a million times.
Okay.
I could
give us the Cliff Notes.
In a second. Mitch and I were friends back then, and my brother, again, being the crazy Philly fan, he goes, they might take it tonight. Can you call Mitch and ask him if he can get us into the World Series? And I said, dude, that's a lot to ask. He did the typical like guy thing, like Damone, where he's like, what's the worst he could say?
You don't even have a friggin' camera.
Yeah, he's like, go ask. What's the worst he's going to say? So Mitch goes, fine. Go to the gray door next to McFadden's at 7 p.m. We went. We're standing there. That door opens. Boom. We're in. Mitch is like a pro at it. He's looking at us going, don't even look at me. Just run by me. Just run by me. Just run by me. And we get by him. We're high-fiving. We watch the game. We find a place undercover because it starts to rain. We're still watching the game. And then they call that game. And my brother turned so Philly. I'm almost proud of him for this. He goes, this is the Fog Bowl all over again. Oh, my God. We're going to lose. It's going to go back to Tampa. This thing's going to be over. And John Bolaris, the weatherman's in the distance. And he's got the umbrella, right? And he's doing the weather. And my brother yells across the parking lot at Citizen Bank. He goes, way to go, Bolaris. You blew another one.
Yes.
It was a classic. So then it goes to a second half of that game.
Yeah, a day and a half later, by the way.
A day and a half later, I drive all the way back down again. And my brother goes, you got to call Mitch again to see if we can get in again. Jesus. I go, dude, that's a lot to ask again.
Yeah, it is.
He goes, what's the worst that can happen? Just ask. Right? And he goes, fine. And boom, he snuck us in again. We had to watch from two separate spots in that game because my brother had a stub. He got to sit. I just stood.
Standing room, yeah.
For 3 innings. It was maybe that was amazing, too, when that second half of that Phillies game. And then we walked Broad Street after the Eagles or the Phillies won that one, and my brother had the "We Win" on the Inquirer, I guess.
Right.
We just walked down Broad Street. My brother had it stuck to his chest, and we did it there.
Yeah, I love that, man, and I love this. Like, you know, for people that are bringing their little kids down, like this might actually be their first memory. You know, it's like big things like this that stick out the most. Like, I think one of my first memories ever is actually being down when Pope John Paul II came to town,
and he had just won,
the Super Bowl and the World Series. That's how holy he was.
What year, Case? Do you remember?
I don't even remember. I was maybe 3 years old or something like that. Okay. So like maybe 1978,
that's
79.
burned into your mind. Preston, you relaying about being pulled out of school.
Oh, yeah. I grew up in St. Louis, and when the Cardinals won in '82, my parents came to school and got me. I didn't know they were coming. Right. They called me up to the office. I'm like, what, am I in trouble? And they're like, no, your parents are here. And they took me downtown, and we went to the parade. Had no idea what was going to happen. And, I mean, it's core memory. It's like it's so
ingrained.
It's so ingrained. The victory parade, I was describing this earlier this morning. The victory parade is unlike anything else you've ever experienced. It's not like going to a game where they win. This is all about joy and appreciation. Yeah. That is leading up to a culmination of, oh my God, we might not. And then, yes, we did. Yes. But now it's just like, all day long. Like, there's no tension at all.
And
it's just fun.
I want the players to get choked up. You know what I mean? Because from the 2018 squad, who are the only players? You got Jake Elliott, you got Brandon Graham.
Lane Johnson.
And Lane Johnson, and, experienced this before. And then there's a gentleman who, he actually three-peated, 2 with the Chiefs in the last 2 years and 1 with the Eagles this year. So he's definitely experienced this before. But, I just want the players to see how much they are loved and appreciated, by this city and the surrounding area.
It's weird when we Preston and I and Marissa were in the Thanksgiving Day parade, which was, and we're going through, and Preston, I felt a little choked up on that.
Totally.
And that's a fraction of this.
Oh, yeah.
So you can only imagine, I mean, that waves of love coming from what we're hearing could be 1.2 million people today. So it's something.
It's definitely like it's a family thing that is a very positive thing. Like, you want your kids to see it, like you said, and have those memories together with your kids. And also, I mean, I watched so many Eagles videos over the past couple weeks. They're also motivating because you see how much work it takes to get the Super Bowl win. When you so listen, want your kids to see that.
You talk about, so AJ Brown's talking about it right now. He hasn't even been able to appreciate the win because it's the grind that gets him through it all, right? So here he is. He reaches, what he thinks is ultimately his goal, which is to win a championship. And right now, he just wants to win another one. He just wants to play in another game right now. And that's what these guys do.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
their mindset. I kind of my brother, who was an ex-athlete, he played D1 sports, and his company that he works for, he sells insurance. I mean, a lot of the guys they hire are ex-athletes because they like that athletic mindset of winning. Because life is it's that Rocky speech.
And
winning and teamwork.
6'6" and 300 pounds, you're going to sell a lot of policies.
Yeah, no, but it's winning and it's teamwork.
Getting up, get up, and keep moving forward. I mean, that's what it is, right? I mean, if I had to apply anything to life, I mean, it is like a Super Bowl win and how much work you got to do.
It is.
I know it's a different sport, but how proud would Harry Callis be if he were here today, to bask in this, Joe?
That's a good one. I almost thought of making a video of that. I'm like, well, which play would he narrate? Yeah. I did a John Facenda video of Barkley running the touchdown in the snow, and a friend of mine helped me write the poem that kind of was a parody to that, the autumn wind, the Raider,
So, I mean, honestly, I miss Harry.
Impression. Look.
I know he does. I miss the Harry Callis voiceover for Inside the NFL. So you don't even have to parody it. You can take that Inside the NFL footage of the Super Bowl and
just put Harry on.
And just put Harry on, and you can do it yourself.
Shot. See if
I don't want to put you on the spot.
It's so funny.
I just love your Harry Callis. It's so spot on.
I immediately start hearing, Merrill.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, and I've been working on a Merrill recent. I can't get it down. I've been trying for years, and my brother's like,
well, it's really not that hard when you try.
It just have to sound really about something that might not be that exciting. I just took a sip of my coffee and it was hot. I couldn't believe it. He's looking, and he burnt his tongue. That's all I got.
You know where I go, Joe, when it comes to Harry? It's to you, and I hear in my head, Enchanté.
Yeah.
Cherry Hill, New Jersey in the 80s. This is Harry Callis. I wish they did the parade from Route 70. Why do they got to do it in Philly when you could just go right down 70 off of 295 south or north, run the whole parade right down there, and you really only need Hurts and Saquon Barkley. Runs in the snow and bangs his helmet like no one you've ever seen. Harry Callis, NFL Films. We'll be right back.
Nobody does Harry like you do, brother.
Outta I hear.
Yes. So your gig tomorrow night, by the way, Cats JCC. Is that Jewish Community Center?
It is. I keep telling people, you know how many times in parentheses I have to say open to the public?
Yeah.
Not Jewish and Jewish. It's going to be an Eagles victory parade after the parade.
All right.
We're going to have a celebration there. It'll be all Philly Eagles fans. It'll be fun. I'll probably wear a jersey on stage.
Yeah.
It's
Are you allowed in with a foreskin?
You can, yeah. Okay. And it's around the block from high school. I almost sounded like Rocky.
Is that East or West?
Around the high school he never graduated from. No, it's Cherry Hill East.
Okay.
Where I did graduate in '85 is around the corner from there. And then tonight I got to go home, somehow get out of this parade and make it without getting stuck and getting to Emmaus, Pennsylvania to do that gig tonight.
Well, dude, I've
got a lot of. Do you guys? Your show goes probably that far near Allentown.
Oh yeah,
sure,
yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
What's up, Allentown, Harry Callis? We love you. We love the Amish. Let's do an all Amish parade. All on horse and buggy going down Broad Street. No electric needed.
After this goes through, you gonna head home after this, or what are you gonna do? You gonna hang the city and party for a bit?
I wish. My 17-year-old who I talk, he's here also.
Is he wandering?
No, he's here. Yeah, where the heck is he? He wanted to be down in the mix.
Yeah,
sure.
That's where my son.
That's where Casey's is. Yeah.
He's got his cousin with him, his best friend Angelo, and his cousins Nicholas Matarese and Dante Matarese. And but I have to go to visit West Virginia University with my son. And then we got to go to Kentucky to visit Kentucky University and Louisville.
So that's going on.
Accepted to all three of those schools, and he just got accepted. This is big news. He's really excited about it, and we don't know what to do. He got accepted at the University of Tampa.
Oh,
no
okay.
kidding.
Very close to spring training.
Yeah.
What's he leaning towards? School-wise,
sports management.
Wow. That'd be right. You'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going through this right now. My son, Nick's son, we have accepted students days tomorrow and Sunday. So we're going through this whole process
You're doing
as
the
well.
same thing.
Yeah, but not at those schools.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy because he got accepted, but for the spring, not the fall, at University of Tampa. So we're like, what do we do? Do you go to community college in the fall?
You could do that.
And then my son said something funny. He goes, we'll have something in common.
Yes.
We'll send you to Camden County Community in Deptford, and you can commute it.
Oh, that's great.
Remind him that it was
Blackwood.
That you're covering the bills on this, so that community college help.
Hey, how's his sense of humor? Does it roll off of you onto him?
He's funny. He's dry, though. He's dry.
Okay.
A lot of dry. My daughter's funny, too, but she's dry, too. But my son, they just make fun of me. I'm sure your kids do.
Oh, God, yes.
What the heck are you wearing? If you put on anything wrong, like my layers of Philly gear, he made fun of.
Oh, really?
I think you look fine.
Ah, you look solid.
Yeah.
You fit right in.
I had a Reggie White jersey, or I had the Jalen Hurts, and I was like about to go with the white. It had tribute to Jerome Brown on the shoulder. But then I went with the Jalen Hurts.
You can't go wrong with the Hurts.
I have a gift for you, by the way.
You do?
Yeah, I heard you earlier this morning. Is this what you were looking for?
Yes! Oh, my God, Joe!
My brother, once again, Johnny Negadelphia, goes, he won't wear that. I go,
dude,
he will.
Thank you.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's an Eagles. I wanted like a skull.
I've worn it, but that makes it worth more.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I will forever cherish this.
You can have that.
So it's an Eagles skull cap. I mean, like just a regular. There's no palm on the top or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like the palm on.
No, I cut it off.
Dude, thank you, Joe. That's so cool. Appreciate it, brother.
You got it.
I will cherish that.
What'd you bring me?
I didn't bring you anything.
I thought it was going to be a bottle of bourbon or something like that when you said that. So,
Speaking of which, when do bar open?
There was a bartender back there a moment ago.
All right,
I saw him doing.
He's serving right now.
He's doing prep work. Is he actually mixing? Is he mixing drinks? Oh, Andrea says he's mixing drinks.
Is this a cash bar or open bar?
I think it's a cash bar.
It's not an open bar. I know that.
I heard Joe Matarese was buying.
I might. Are you guys hanging out?
It's on Harry Callis.
We're broadcasting.
Yeah.
So
we got a 2-hour drive to make right from here. That'd be fun if I could
get liquored up.
A Philly fan would do that drunk.
That's right.
All right. Well, listen, we should take a break. But Joe, thank you for coming by. Hang out. We're going to have a great time today, man.
And go to joematarese.com for any of those tickets tonight and tomorrow.
Tonight and tomorrow night. There are shows, so check out joematarese.com and get those. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, Joe Matarese.
Love you guys.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We got some B-File stories to share. We're going to go outside, check on the balcony. We're here at the Cambria Hotel on South Broad Street in Center City, Philadelphia for the championship parade. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
inside. We're inside the Cambria Hotel, and it's exciting in here. Everybody's milling about. They're grabbing their drinks, getting ready, jockeying for a spot. Still got another hour before the whole thing even begins in South Philadelphia, and then an hour on top of that before it makes its way up South Broad Street to where we are between Locust and Walnut. But outside on the streets, and we have a live webcam that's there so you can see it, is just nuts. I mean, it's Steve, to use the old phrase, it's nuts to butts.
Nuts to butts, absolutely, but the most joyous nuts.
I love it.
The most receptive butts.
It's what you want in life when you're talking nuts and butts. But it's so exciting to go out there and look down the crowd. Everybody's in a great mood, so we're loving it. We're going to try to do a couple things in this segment, one of them being the Bizarre File, but we have a last-second guest who stopped by.
Yes!
Let's go to Nick for a look at traffic as Kathy couldn't make it today. Nick, what's going on this morning?
Yeah, so basically all the off-ramps into Center City, Philadelphia, they are closed at this point. Broad Street is closed. Anything that brings you into Center City, Philadelphia, it's closed. So we're going to go outside of Center City, Philadelphia, because there are some issues. Commodore Barry Bridge westbound, that's jammed. Vine Street Expressway east and west, in between Schuylkill Expressway and 95, that's jammed. Schuylkill eastbound between the Boulevard and Vine Street Expressway, and then again from Pass Young down to Broad Street. Schuylkill west from the Walt Whitman Bridge Toll Plaza out to Broad Street, and then again from 30th Street to the Vine Street Expressway, and then 95 north as you're approaching Center City, Philadelphia, that's jammed. So that's from the airport all the way up to the Walt Whitman Bridge exit, and then 95 south from the bridge down to Broad Street. This traffic report is brought to you by Unbound.org. A girl in Kenya dreams of becoming a doctor. And Elda in Guatemala the dreams of becoming a part of a community. Reach out and change their world, and it will change your own. Unbound.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Nick. Like I said, the parade doesn't start for another hour, and still hesitant to say exactly what's going to happen with BirdBot, but if you are watching the parade, if you're on the route, just keep an eye out for BirdBot. We have it on good authority that he might be in a very prominent place.
I'm stunned that this came about.
I know.
So, yeah.
I am too. Hey, so before we do the Bizarre File, last second guest stopped by. I had no idea he was going to be here. Comedian Alex Pearlman is here with us this morning.
Hey, how you guys doing? Go Birds.
We're great. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
I was sort of stunned. I'm walking around and I go, that's Alex.
Yeah. I had to stuff my hair up inside my hat. I was walking down the street because I got recognized a couple times taking the regional rail in.
Did you?
And I was like, this train isn't full enough yet to have enough bodies. Because I was listening to you guys on the way in, and you guys were like, regional rail. I was getting nervous because I was driving the baby over to my parents' house to go drop him off.
Yep.
And I was like, I gotta get to Wawa Station. I gotta get to Wawa Station. I gotta get there by this exact time. I was listening to you guys. As I'm listening to you guys talk about how packed the train is, I start driving a little bit faster on the back roads to my parents. 14-month-old, I had just given him a bottle. The second I park at my parents' house, open the back door, boots all over the back seat. Just goes
really just spewed.
And I'm standing there, I'm not gonna make the train. I'm not gonna make the train. But here's the good news. Thank you to the good people at SEPTA for being exactly 7 minutes late today. You guys have really nailed it out of the park.
Listen, it's all about consistency.
It is. It is very much about consistency.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was the train ride once you got on.
It was great. It was great. It's like half full. I mean, listen, I was talking to a couple guys on there, and the one guy kept reaching into his bag, and I'm like, we don't have the numbers. He's like, what? He's like, I got this 12-pack of Miller. I'm like, you can't start on this train yet, buddy. Wait till you get to the Broad Street line.
No. Speaking of kids, and we had a caller yesterday ask, how young is too young to come and be a part of this? What would you say is the cutoff age at the low end?
Okay, so I had this argument with my wife about the night of. Because we saw videos of people with 3-month-olds out there and stuff like that. And my wife, I was like, I don't know, that's pretty young. But then my wife was like, no. That kid gets to stay for the rest of their life. I was there.
Yeah.
I was there when the Eagles won and Patrick Mahomes got defeated and Brittany Mahomes had to cry a little. Like, that is something that kid's going to carry for the rest of his life. Nobody else in his pre-K is ever going to say that.
That's true.
I think getting out early. Right now, walking up here, I know you guys have been stuck in here. It's about, I'd say, 2 blocks east and west of Broad right now. It's right about where the line is. So when you're getting about 12th Street, that's where it starts to really fill in.
Yeah.
And it's starting to build out there a little bit. Actually, right here in front of your hotel, the Cambria, it's about the easiest movement I could get. And that's because it's about, I want to say 10 people deep versus on either other side of it, it is 13 people deep.
Okay.
And I noticed you guys mentioned it's 12 people is about the max.
Yeah.
And they moved the barricade a little bit out into the road as well, so that helped out a little bit.
The guy was able to carry a hoagie tray through the crowd.
Oh, thank God.
Slowly.
Yeah,
that's really, the city actually does that. They're professional.
Yeah.
That's how they 20-meter crowd.
Yeah.
You think it's by air, and then they take an overall shot and satellite. It's by Hoagie Tray Mobility.
100%. Yeah, that's the motion.
Alex, have you ever been to a victory parade before?
This is my second here.
Okay.
So I was living in South Philly in 2018.
Okay.
It was a lot easier for me to get to. I was living over at 18th and Snyder. I walked right out with four beers from my fridge, sat down on the curb, watched them go by, walked back in, watched the parade, and watched the speeches. Today, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to hang out here for a little bit, and then I'm going to go out in the street, maybe fight a horse cop. Who knows? You know?
So many opportunities.
There's so many opportunities.
Yeah.
That's an allegedly and a joke for legal purposes.
I'd asked you off air if you had anything coming up, any gigs, and you're like, no, you got a special or something?
Yeah, no, we recorded a special with Doogie Horner. I know he's a friend of the show.
Doogie's the best.
Yeah, I opened for Doogie back in December. We did record something. It's like a 25-minute special. It will be coming out eventually, hopefully on my YouTube channel, which is just Pearlmania 500. And I've been doing more content over there as well.
You're always working hard. Let me ask you, how many free Doogie Horner books do you own currently?
I know I have at least one.
Okay.
But I got a 14-month-old, and I didn't know this. Baby's favorite thing, just ripping pages out of books. Just ripping
and you figure
pages.
Doogie can provide the outlet for that.
I told him, keep mailing them over, buddy. Just keep sending them. This is the best comic book my kid has never read. Yeah.
Yes. Just to vulcanize that book.
Yep. So, we've got just the perfect spot in the world right out here,
and you
out on the balcony.
And you have the best jacket.
Thank you.
Yes.
Casey and I both have these. You know what this is from? This is from the movie Triple X with Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
And they sent us these promotional item coats, and they've only seen the light of day a handful of times for me personally, Casey. One was in 2018 here.
Yeah, for we wore them to the last parade. It is usually like a celebratory jacket for me, so I'll wear it to Cardboard Classic. I wore it to a couple of Eagles postseason games this season.
Yeah.
Absolutely a hit. Steve has one as well.
No. I think
we tried to get a third one.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys, it's a perfect pairing.
Yeah.
I would look like a woolly mammoth.
I did just try to figure out when that movie came out, but I have no cell signal. And two, Googling Triple X movie doesn't look great.
No,
you're right.
No,
you
not
can't
your
really
history.
Google that right on there. But, you know what was fun? When I was waiting in the line at Wawa Station, the dad behind me, he was there with his kids, and he was talking about the different parades they went to. And, his one son was too young to go to the 2018 parade. And he was like, and I was at the 2008. And his son looks up and goes, 2008?
I know.
And I was looking at the kid, and I'm like, "What? Why'd you say it like that?" And he's like, "He was born in 2010," and I just felt my knee creak, like in that moment.
But I mean, we talk about that split, that bifurcation that is taking place between the people who really put in the quote-unquote time waiting for a parade, a victory parade, and went for a long time bereft of any of that. And now it's kind of seems the norm for a younger group of people.
Well, the big difference I was thinking of, in 2018, I swear, until they held up the trophy, I didn't believe it was real. I was like, Roger Goodell will flip this somehow. The refs are going to screw us. This is the Patriots. And this time around, I was getting texts from people before halftime from across the country being like, I don't know, looks like you guys got this. And I texted him back. I said, I'll drive to your city and I'll burn it down. I'll take the train up to New York. I'll kill you. You just jinked us.
I completely realized. We were talking about this, and I was talking the day after, and Casey, I brought this up to you. It's like, how late in the game did you finally say, okay, we got this? Because I agree. I held on to the end. I was even looking at social media, and no one was posting. Everyone was just kind of saying, let's eggshell this a little bit more.
I don't think anyone unclenched till we saw what color confetti came down.
Right.
It was the confetti color.
Alex, you're a great follow on Instagram, Pearlmania 500, and I'm curious as to whether or not you follow along any of the adventures of our bird bot on Instagram.
So I have seen the bird bot specifically because I saw it with Mike Jarek and Alex Hotley down in New Orleans because their coverage has been so crazy. And so I've been trying to comment on all their videos, especially when they were down there. I get my news from these people because Jarek has just been crazy. So I have been following some on BirdBot.
Well, there's going to be a new photo in a little bit, and I want to let all of you guys know this, that BirdBot has made his way to South Philadelphia.
All right.
And I'm not kidding, and I'm not exaggerating. He is currently hanging out with Jeffrey Lurie.
Jeffrey Lurie?
the Philadelphia Eagles owner.
God.
And, so this little, Alex, inanimate object, it's a bucket with a bird mask, and people love the thing.
Yeah, BirdBot's incredible. I think is it a play on pitch on was it
Hitchbot?
Hitchbot.
That's exactly it. We wanted to do it right because it got destroyed in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And so we did first time around. We did it when the Pope was in town because that was the next big thing. So we did PopeBot.
Okay.
And that worked. And we're like, okay, let's try Hitchbot. And it went up to Minneapolis. Minneapolis in 2018. We won.
Yep.
We did not do BirdBot for the trip to Arizona.
Lost.
And they lost.
Well, now you have to do it every single time.
Now we got to do it every
Bet your
time.
ass we will.
Well, you know what I did? I went back to the same exact basement bar that I watched the game 2 years ago when we lost. And I was, I'm real big on the superstition, but I went back because I wanted the win back. I wanted to bring the luck back to the game.
Right.
And then I walked around until we got our first score, and then I didn't move from that spot. Once that happened, my knees started to hurt.
How superstitious? Now, are you like? Are you?
I'm not that superstitious.
No Santeria things.
But my mom's a Carolina fan. She went to UNC, so it's like if you walk in the room and they start losing, she kicks you out of the house. Right. Like you have to move to a different state. So she's that level. So there's I'm not that crazy with it. I will say the biggest thing from being on social media was looking at Eagles fans versus Chiefs fans. Eagles fans, we went to New Orleans. We were paying voodoo gods. We were blessing things. We had the priests. We had the Pope. We got everybody. I think Chiefs fans, I think they just left the light on during missionary. I think that's the only difference they did.
Beautiful thing. Well, listen, we got to move along, Alex, but we are so glad you came by here.
Thank you guys so much for having me. I'm
Great to see you.
Steal some heat and I'm going to get a view out here.
Yes, do it. All right, Alex Pearlman, guys, on the Preston Steve Radio program. Before we get our next person who just showed up, why don't we do a quick bizarre file? I think we'll do a quickie here. All right, if you will, please, Sarah. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought this morning by Liberty Safes in New Jersey. You can save $200 on a Liberty Home 8 and Liberty Home 12 from Liberty Safes of New Jersey. Liberty Safes, New Jersey and Hamilton Township or Mount Laurel online at libertysafesnj.com. So we'll start with this story out of Orange County, California. Orange County, Florida. Driver was caught speeding at 129 miles an hour and flew past a deputy that was on patrol. That is 60 miles over the speed limit.
And that's illegal, right? It's not like the buffer, they'll accommodate you.
It makes it one of the fastest traffic stops in that area's history.
Wow.
To make things worse, the roads were foggy and slick, meaning visibility was low. Stopping quickly would have been dangerous, especially at that speed. The driver didn't crash, but they still got 2 citations. Going to have to face a judge. Local sheriff is now pushing for a new super speeder law that would increase fines and even allow police to seize cars for extreme speeders.
Isn't that an immediate revocation of your license at that, right?
I would think so, but I'm not sure in Florida. So if they had a plan, this wasn't it. In Norfolk, Virginia, 2 men attempted a home invasion with one intruder posing as a utility worker to gain entry while the other entered through the back door with a gun. Now, the homeowner's barking dog provided a distraction, allowing him to convince the intruders to let him take the dog outside. And it was that moment he seized the opportunity. He noticed their getaway car was running, jumped in it, and took off and went to go call the police. The intruders fled on foot, and they left the valuables and the gun as well behind. So this guy got out of there, taking their vehicle, fortunately busting them. Steve, you'll like this one. In a major crackdown, Italian police arrested 150 suspected members of the Cosa Nostra mafia family in Sicily.
Yes.
And the operation involved 1,200 officers, targeted individuals accused of crimes like extortion, drug trafficking, attempted murder, and stuff like that. The sting led to some information about current mafia operations that included them complaining about these kids today. Wiretaps reveal that veteran mafia bosses are unhappy with the poor quality of the new recruits.
I've heard this.
Complaining that they lack the honor and discipline of earlier generations. Some bosses even suggest that recruits go and watch The Godfather to learn proper mafia behavior.
And the funny part of that was that things contained within the mafia were constructs for the mafia, for that movie. And then the mob adopted those things.
Yep, and times are so tough that they're asking their recruits to go watch The Godfather.
That's
All
funny.
Right, we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. We'll end with this one. A company in Japan has had trouble attracting new workers, so they've opted to put together a package that they hope will be more appealing than just the competitive wage they're offering. So tech company Trust Ring Company has started offering employees free alcoholic drinks at work and hangover leaves.
Wow.
The boss himself reportedly brings booze into the office and toasts employees. And if someone has one or too many, the hangover leave allows them to come into work late the next day, no questions asked. Oh, my God. It's their hope that perks like this are going to help bring younger workers, despite the fact that their budget won't allow for huge startup wage increases.
You know, there was an article in the Post, I believe, that's talking about a business that is going to allow on-premises sex. Like, in other words...
Like they have a space?
They have a space.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I mean, they're doing everything they can to draw workers back in.
Nice. All right, and that is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. Is this guy coming on with us, or he set his stuff over there for a second?
While he works his way over, Preston, I just want to point out, like, our YouTube audience today, it's off the charts. There are so many people watching on YouTube, so if you've never streamed Preston and Steve, it's Preston and Steve WMMR. It's well over 2,000, which is, it's normally like, hovers around 700 or 800 people watching every day.
Nice.
So lots of people tuning in via YouTube today, which is fantastic.
Love it.
Is that said picture up on your screen there of
That's not the bird bot from South Philly yet. That's the bird bot with Neumann Media, who's doing our YouTube stream.
All right, so listen, we're going to take a break before we bring on our next guest, and we also have to, we got to maybe send Nick outside, chat with some people down on the street, and we'll do some more, stuff about the crowd here. We're at the Cambria Hotel on South Broad Street. This is Parade Day. This is it. This is the celebration, and it's amazing. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back on 93.3 WMMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
UMMR, everything that rocks. We are live here at the celebration. That is the crowd right below us. We are here at the Cambria Hotel. Steve Morrison.
Unbelievable, overwhelming. What a great freaking day.
Yeah, this is beautiful. It's a little bit on the cool side, but we got sunny, blue skies. We have an amazing crowd. We are up above everyone on a balcony. Pierre Robert is here. We're going to say hi to him in a moment. We're done with traffic, so we're finished with that. Pierre. How you doing, good citizen?
Good day, citizen.
It is lovely to see you.
It's great to see you, man. What a perfect day. It's just incredible. You look up and down, it's like a river of green in terms of humanity. We're catty corner from the beautiful Academy of Music, right across from the Bellevue, and here at the Cambria, man, it couldn't be nicer. This is perfect.
The people are just in such a great mood, you know?
I love the comedian. I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Alex Pearlman.
No, the other guy.
Joe Matarese.
Yeah, that guy. Because he's from this area, right? I loved his stories of sneaking into the World Series and being so excited to be here. Everybody wants to be here. Robert Irvine wants to be here, but he's in Florida. Every single person wants to be here.
Pierre, could you recount how well your plans worked out for being here today? Preston, we were commenting on how thoughtful Pierre was to arrange a hotel room and how amazing.
Oh, no.
You got to listen.
Oh, no.
Well, so when I went to I was running ever so slightly behind last night, so having lost hotel rooms, getting there too late at night, I said, I will call the charming little Quality Inn 2 blocks down on Walnut Street, where I got a room for $200. So I called them and I go, hey, I'm running a little late. I don't want you to give away my room. And they go, what room is that? I go, Pierre Robert, spelled like Robert, Robert. And she goes, I'm sorry again, what room was that? I said, Pierre Robert. Ever heard of WMMR? No. So that card went right out the window. And she said, oh, wait a minute, I found your reservation for the 13th, right? I said, yes. She goes, 13th of March is what we have here.
Yes! Oh, dude.
And so I go, oh, Magoo, you've done it again. And, however, there's a charming parking garage right across the street. So when I landed here about 2:30 in the morning, I found myself a nice spot on the 6th floor, leaned the seat back, put on the heat.
Shut up.
His car.
Oh, my God.
Marissa offered me her couch, but by the time I would have gotten there, she wouldn't have gotten any sleep at all. So I said, I've slept in the car before. This will just be a longer run of car sleep. And it was a little uncomfortable until I fell asleep. And then I slept like a rock.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and the Starbucks is right across the street.
Yeah.
So I got my bucks. I got my friends. I walked up, and here we are.
Mission accomplished.
It's so easy.
It is, isn't it?
Remember, folks, just sleep in your car.
That's all you got to do. Hey, we want to do something. We want to try to go down on the street right now. Nick McElwain is actually out on the street. I can see him from here. He's right down below us. Nick, what are you doing down there, man?
Man, you got to see it from down here, Preston. I can't wait for you guys to come down and see the humanity and just the number of people, sheer people, but everybody's smiling. Everybody's in a great mood. I'm here with Jarrett. Tell us where you came from.
Orlando, Florida.
She came all the way up from Orlando. She's been here all week. Where did you watch the game?
In Jersey with family.
And you said earlier that you had to be up here to watch the game with friends and family in Philadelphia. It's just not the same in Orlando, is it?
Not even close.
Who'd you come here with today?
Here with my son.
Your son's name?
I'm so excited.
You getting emotional?
Yes,
Oh, she's
we
breaking
have
up.
the kids. Last time we didn't have our kids with us, and now we have our 2 sons with us and our families. Our parents are here. So, yeah, it's great.
Tell us your name.
My name's Robin.
And your son's names?
Aston and Maddox.
Now, Robin, I get the feeling that Aston himself is not very shy, is he?
No.
All right. Now, Aston, we practiced this before. You want to do a little Eagles chant for us? Okay, how does it start? Does it start with the letter E?
E.
And then what? A. Oh, you did so well 5 minutes ago. You want to try it again? All right, we're going to start together. Ready? E. A.
G. L. E. S. Eagles.
He did it! How old's that kid, Nick?
Aston, how old are you?
How old are you? 3.
Free years old.
He is free.
Yeah, this is going to be a lifetime memory for that kid. Nice job, Nick.
But so many families are here, and Jared was getting a little emotional because she's here with her sons, and so it's a great vibe in Philadelphia. It's a great time to be a Philadelphian.
Absolutely. All right, so Nick, anybody else down there, or are you just gonna wander around a bit, or
anybody else want to talk on the radio?
What's up, Nickhead?
Hey, what's up, man?
People just passing by. Dude just kept on walking.
Yeah, he got right on going. What's up? Hi, what's your name?
Ariel,
Ariel, where are you from?
New Jersey.
Okay, and what time did you get here this morning? Do you remember?
Like 8:30.
All right.
Why did you want to hop on the radio?
Because I just have to say one announcement. The Eagles are going to win next year's Super Bowl.
Hey! How old are you?
I'm 9.
All right, you want to do an Eagles chant?
Yeah.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
I love
Way to
it.
go, Ariel. Nice job.
All right, Nick, I'm going to check in with somebody else who's up here.
All right.
He's wearing shades. He's looking as burly as possible because he's a fuzzy man, but we love him to death. Brent Port!
Yeah, is this the biggest and best No Sad Bro Friday ever, or what, man?
We were saying, like, occasionally, even on Fridays when we say No Sad Bro, there's a little bit of sad somewhere in the area. Not today.
No, we got dropped off down by the Trocadero, actually. So 10th and Arch. We walked from there, walked past City Hall. It was really cool that they were playing the Super Bowl on the big screens outside, kind of reliving the moment and making our way through the Sea of Green down Broad Street here. What a day. I have an amazing time so far.
Yeah, this is super special for everybody involved, whether we're working or just hanging out and witnessing everything, which is, dude, this is just it.
So you have your headphones on so you can't hear the crowd as well as I can. The people across the street were just chanting one more shirt. One more shirt.
All right, you want to do it?
I would love for Brent to try it.
All right, Brent, you're going to try. We're going to try the gun. Well, some of them make over, some of them don't. So let's see. Who wants a T-shirt? Case. I go right for the meat, right in the middle. It's up, it's coming up short. Oh!
Throw it.
The boos are from this side of the street. We're trying to shoot it across Broad Street. It's going that way, making people happy. Nice shot, Brent. Nice shot. Now, Casey can wing one all the way across the street, by the way. So, all right, Brent's going to shoot down this side of the street. Yes! Nice shot, Brent. Casey, wing one over to those people. He's going all the way across Broad Street. Here we go. Uh-oh. Jacket's coming off. Where'd Steve go?
I'm inside so I can hear everything.
Thanks, Steve. All right. It's up. It's tumbling. Oh! It's just short. I mean, like 2 yards short. And here comes the street cleaner. Here goes the next one. Oh, that is a bomb, Casey. All the way to the back. Yes.
Preston, do you think he can get the second level of the parking garage?
Ooh, he's trying. I think he's going to try now. Here's his throw. It's up. It's going. It's tough. It didn't quite spiral right. It made it over right next to the light post. We have 2 left. 2 left. You're not going to do it? All right. Our buddy Tyrone is not going to take a shot at it. All right. All the way over there. Casey's going to the left. It's a big throw. It's got a little wind. It's coming up short. Thankfully, Philly's finest is helping us out. One more time. One more. This is it. Oh, they want it on this side of the road. Casey goes up high. It's all the way, and he makes it!
Oh, my God. Preston, as loud as it is out there, it actually comes through on air. It's absolutely astonishing.
Dude, this crowd is out of hand. I'm telling you, it is. I've never seen anything quite like it. And it's as far as the eye can see here on Broad Street. We're on the Avenue of the Arts. As Pierre said, we're right across from these historic buildings. And they're just a sea of people from building to the curb as far as they will. As far as they'll let you go.
So I want to put you in mind of a little while from now when that cavalcade of of Eagles players comes down here, can you imagine what the volume will be like?
Oh, yeah. I may have to go inside, to be honest, because of my tinnitus. I haven't even thought about that. I did bring earplugs just in case. It's pathetic. Oh, we actually have more Preston and Steve shirts here that Nick has just handed me. They're green. They're awesome green Preston and Steve shirts, and we're going to chuck a few more out of the crowd. I think we needed to give some on this side of the street,
Yes,
too.
yeah.
So we're having Tyrone is bringing over a shirt right now. Nick's got some, and Marissa is taping up a couple. Marissa, if you wouldn't mind taping that up, I'm not going to throw it very far, so it doesn't have to be amazingly taped together.
By the way, all this being carried on our YouTube channel.
Yes, you can watch us. Thank you to Neumann University, by the way, for supplying that with us. So let's see, Nick. I don't know where to throw it, man. All right, Nick just tossed one over that way. How about you guys over here? All right. Yep. Here we go. Oh, and it's away.
Whoa. Who threw that?
I did.
That's good.
I think I hurt my shoulder. But whatever, man.
You gotta be an athlete out here, Preston.
So the people, by the way, who found the spots in the sun, they're the lucky ones here today.
Yeah.
They're little peaks of sun that make their way through the buildings. That's the spot you want to be, because it is a little bit chilly. It's not quite as windy as I thought it was going to be today, but we're still looking a little bit on the chilly side. But this is something else. All right, Tyrone, you going to shoot one? Come on up here. From our sister station, 97.5 The Fanatic. Tyrone Johnson's got the gun. What do you...
Which way should we go, left or right? What do you think?
Oh, I don't know, man. It looks like right, like more receptive. Here we go.
Here we go. First time ever shooting one of these.
It's up. It's in the middle of the road. That was Tyrone. Oh, dude ran out and got it.
Hey, Preston.
Yeah.
Joe Matarese wants to try his arm here.
All right.
So give him a little bit of space here.
All right, Joe Matarese. When's the last time you've gone long, man?
I play baseball, so I don't know, dude. But I'm a pitcher, but I throw slow crap. I throw all balls.
Got to get a good spiral, all right?
You need a running start. Here we go.
It made it to the median.
You mean Joe made it halfway across the street?
Throwing another one. What's the hell of
or tape?
I hope your brother saw that.
Oh, look at this. People are yelling for the police to throw the shirts back over to the crowd. Thank you.
I have a cannon.
Let's hear from Philly's finest, everybody. Thank you to our police officers being here today, helping out. We love you guys.
Sometimes you got to grab the megaphone, Steve, and shout down.
Absolutely.
This side of the street.
So we're gonna. By the way, we're gonna skip trash and music news and all that stuff. This is just too damn exciting. All right, Joe Matarese is going to try to throw another one. All right, he's staying on this side of the road, which is good. He didn't even make it to the median, Nick.
Dude, he's jumping up on the balcony ledge here, Preston, which seems to me to be a brilliant idea.
Yeah. Well, this could be the viral moment we've been waiting for.
We haven't had a death in a parade in a while.
All right, here he goes. He's up. He throws it. It's a tight spiral in, and she got it. Girl in the Eagles hats. Oh, my God. This is so much fun. So we're still a good 45 minutes or so away from the parade even starting.
Right.
And you can hear and feel the energy. And like you said, Steve, when they come down by here, I can't imagine the decibel level.
So, honestly, we've been in all sorts of crowds. I've never heard the volume, the sound, and it's coming through on air, which is great because if you can't make it in here, I'm thinking of Kathy for some reason today. Obviously, you can experience it.
I'm going more here.
It is amazing.
Marissa just asked, are we still on the radio?
Are we still on the radio? I can't hear anything anymore.
I know.
It's just chaos and mayhem, and I love it so much.
All right, Casey just chucked another shirt all the way across the street. It's all right. He got it. He
dropped it,
up.
though.
Ryan Shuttleworth is here. What's up, buddy?
Preston Elliott, what a day! Oh, my God. This is so beautiful. This is just the city of brotherly love at its finest, don't you think?
Absolutely, man.
Oh, my God.
So you guys are going to be broadcasting when we're done?
I believe so. I got to save my voice for it.
Yeah.
We'll be out here while the parade route's coming through. Oh my God, I'm just overcome with emotion.
I love it, man.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and Preston asked Ryan what it was like sleeping in Pierre's Tesla.
Oh, yeah. Steve wants to know what it was like sleeping in Pierre's Tesla overnight.
Well, I'm coming back from Mexico, so doing that was a little difficult, but it was nice. He's a great cuddle partner. We switched spoonage. You know, he was big and small spoon. We alternate, so it was a lovely, lovely thing.
That's very fair. I appreciate that. All right. Case, how we doing over here?
We're doing great. I've got this little kid right here in my sights. I want to try and get these beads to her. I think I got this. You ready?
Where is she? Oh, wait, it's a little lob. Oh, the girl in the orange jacket. That was close. The dude in front of her got it. So
I'm hearing chants of we want shirts.
Try to get one out to, we're going to try to get one to Jara, who came all the way up from Orlando, Florida. So I'm going to try and toss it. She's right down here, Preston, with the brown jacket on.
All right. Oh, yeah, I see her. Oh, no! And it's snatched away. All right, well, we're doing what we can. I think we have a handful of shirts left, and the crowd is certainly now demanding that we throw them out to them, and they're flying down from time to time. So this is looking great. Right now we have the Philadelphia police that are stationed all the way up and down. I don't even know how many thousands of police officers have to be on the streets today.
As we know, they're calling in from other areas around the state to assist. But, man, are they doing a great job.
Yep, absolutely. Hey, I want to do this real quick since we're not going to do the lesson question, trash, and music news. There's too much going on. I would like to give away a pair of tickets as MMR rocks the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band. That's going to be on August 13th. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets go on sale today. They went on sale at 10 a.m. So we'll take caller number 15-215-263-WMMR, and we will set you up with a pair of tickets to see the Doobie Brothers and the Coral Reefer Band August 13th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. What time is it, by the way, Steve? Do you see a clock?
Yes, it is currently 10:36.
10:30. Oh, God. Okay, we need to take a break. So let's do that. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. What's that, Pierre?
Don't worry about time.
We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get the lesson question track. No, we won't do that. We're not doing that.
No, we're not doing any of that.
The letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. We'll give that away, and then we're clocking out, and we hand it over to the sports maestro, Pierre Robert. By the way, Pierre, look, a Grateful Dead
Day and
tapestry.
morning. Sports up.
Right across the street. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll come back. This is the Eagles Championship Parade, Super Bowl champions. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. We got varieties of chants going on as we are about ready to wrap up our portion of the live broadcast today. But it continues on because there's somebody who's taken the mantle and running forward with it here at the Cambria Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, our director of their sports department, Mr. Pierre Robert.
Amazing.
Sports up, mother effer.
Sports up. I overmodulated.
That's all good, man.
Great. You know, you can't. It's hard to meter your voice once you've spent the night sleeping in your car.
I did nothing of the kind. I did not know. I slept in my car.
Yeah.
But, you know, you do what you've got to do for the broadcast.
Yeah, man.
It's like what we say in sports. You got to play hurt.
You got to play hurt.
You know, and so similarly, you got to play cramped and freezing.
Yes.
You know, and that's how we get the job done.
Yeah. All your years, early on when you played college ball,
right?
You know, this is a dream, perhaps, to one day be
a tight end or a wide receiver. Never mind. Don't answer.
We can ask around town.
Yeah, because there's varying reports depending on which bathroom wall you see.
So, even though you're not, obviously, you know, your peripheral sports has, you know, this. I think this is affecting you the most of anyone that I'm encountering. I mean, you were just swept up because, and I invoked your name earlier saying you want to talk about how great the city can present. And this is an example of that.
You're so right. And I'm reminded of when that happened the last time. I mentioned this to you guys the other day, but I had to park on Rittenhouse Square and walk up to the parkway where you guys were broadcasting from, and that was a great spot. This is far superior. But as I was walking up, I was overcome by emotion of the vibe of the city. There's a joyousness and a togetherness. And we've got the only sunny day of the week.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's this great sense of all the stuff we've been talking about, soaking it in, enjoying this moment, celebrating this great time that we are blessed to spend with each other.
Yeah, and I do say I miss a little bit of the negativity that we have been come to known as, and I think what we could have done, and possibly next year for the next Super Bowl, is what we should do is before our parade starts, is you get the losing team on some buses and you parade them down Broad Street.
While you're like, shame?
Yeah, shame. You could do that, and then that'll prime the engine.
I think they'd agree to that.
Yeah.
What professional athlete wouldn't love to be publicly eviscerated?
Right. Listen, I just saw these buses going by. They were school buses. I don't know who they must have been like transporting some like friends and, you know, clients or whatever up to maybe, you know, where the staging area is. But like this city is just jumping at the bit for a parade so bad that they were cheering school buses.
Yes. I saw a fire truck go by and they were screaming for it.
Just something.
Education, fire prevention,
come on,
cheerable.
Yes.
By the way, I just texted Kathy. I feel so bad she couldn't be here today. Pierre, she's been sick the past couple of days. We were on the phone with her last night. She's like, I'm coming in. The plan is to come in. And then we got a text at like, I don't know what time this morning. She's just like, I can't.
Do you know what I just found out? It's all a ruse. She's on her Foot OnlyFans page.
That's what it is.
Live streaming content.
Today's the launch?
This is the launch.
Son of a bitch. Well, we are looking at a live shot right now of South Philly. It is 10:50. They are on the buses. 10 minutes from now, they're going to start rolling up Broad Street and making their way to City Hall and then to the Ben Franklin Parkway. So it's getting ready to happen.
By the way, Birdbot has been making quite the journey thus far. Birdbot went by us up to the Art Museum because the police who were giving him the escort had to get Mr. Lurie's car to the Art Museum so that when everything is done, Mr. Lurie can leave. So Birdbot went up to the Art Museum, and then he's going back from the Art Museum back down to the NovaCare Center.
Beautiful.
Birdbot will be in...
All right, we can say it now. It's 10 minutes. It's good. They're going to. In fact, the first bus is already pulled out. I guess they're going to start lining up on Broad Street right now. So here's the deal: Birdbot is supposed to be on the bus.
Come on.
With the Lombardi Trophy.
That's what we hear.
That is what we've been told. That Birdbot will be on display on the same bus, and I assume Mr. Lurie will be on that particular bus too, but the one with the trophy is where you should look for Birdbot.
How did you manage? Because yesterday he was in the studio.
And he was here just a little while ago. We had some friends pick him up, We know a couple people, and the word is that's where Birdwat will be during the parade.
Pierre, it's our true boys in blue that helped.
Yeah, it's the real boys in blue.
The real boys in blue are making this happen. God bless the Philly Cops.
Yep.
Police department.
All right, well, listen, we need to do the letter of the day if you got that, so let's get it now. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
Why, as in yes, we can, and yes, we did.
All right, why? And we'll take caller number 8 at 215-263-WMMR to see if you know what the word of the week prize is. So, Pierre, I'm curious, today being Valentine's Day, today being Parade Day, are you going to marry those two together in your workforce blocks, or what do you have going on?
We did a little Valentine's Day early block yesterday, a little love-hate block. Brent's going to do another one for his 12-pack this afternoon. We're going to start the sweat set in a few minutes with some upbeat, fun love songs, and then we will transition into inspirational songs for probably the rest of the program. I've got all these great ideas, like Steve Winwood's While You See a Chance.
Oh, yeah. Great song.
Yeah, I mean, songs of that nature. And I think we have a text device here. If we do, you can certainly text in your request. But, it's just such a glorious day. If, the tendency, if you're not here on the street, might be to watch it on the broadcast networks, and please do. But maybe have the sound down and then have our volume up, and I could provide much better commentary. Look, there's some color, there's some lads, it's a bus, and there's another bus.
I mean, for that kind of insight,
right?
There's very few places you can go to.
You'd pay millions for that normally, and now how much would you pay? Virtually nothing. But I will do the best we can. We're capturing a vibe down here, and that's what, our sports station, the Fanatic, is right next to us. I see if I can get Mike Missinelli on the air.
Oh, my God.
Because I got to teach.
You know what's going to happen. He's going to have his producer listening to whatever you're going to say so he can just parrot it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always been the way. And so, I mean, you guys had Tyrone on, and I'm going to see if we can get Missinelli on so I can
school him.
Oh, I got to school him.
Yeah.
Someday I got to have a long talk with that boy.
All right, real quick before we dive into your show, Pierre, let me go to the phones and see if we can get a winner. Sarah, I'm just going to have you answer the phone, if you would, please. We have Mike, who is on the line, so I'm going to go to him now. Mike, can you hear me, bud?
Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. Mike, what's our word of the week? Or word of the week, I should say.
Happy.
Great day in my life.
Yep. Mike, hang on the line. You ought to be happy with this. We're going to give you $500 from Captain America. Don't miss Marvel Studios' Captain America, Brave New World, starring Anthony Mackie and Harrison Ford. Now playing everywhere in IMAX and in 3D as well. So as we are at the end of our program, do I have any sponsors that I need to thank for the day?
Yeah, you know what, Preston? I should be doing my job, but I'm looking at pictures of my son. He is alive.
All right, very good. Well, we're all happy. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by...
I love you guys.
Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan, and Trinity Rehab with locations all over. That's trinity-rehab.com. That means we are done now. I'll take a beer, please.
Yes.
There you go. You've earned it, kids.
Pierre, I set this up with the bartender.
One thing I think the city needs to acknowledge is the real reason this happened is because of the Preston and Steve program. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bird Bot, the people coming in doing the Eagles songs all week long, the various other promotions, the parties, the energy that you kids put out has proven something to the world. That we can all have a good time.
Yeah.
And that with the proper vibrations, we can have victory.
That too. Thank you. And I want to thank Neumann University for running our stream today.
What a great job.
On YouTube. They're amazing. Thank you to the students of Neumann University. If you want to get into audio, visual, stuff like that, reach out to these guys. They have great programs. Next week on the Preston and Steve Show, we're actually off on Monday and Tuesday, just to give you a heads up. We will have our buddy Jeff Devlin in. Laura Cartman, the composer, will be joining us. And Christopher Knight, Peter Brady is stopping by, too. And we'll see what else we can get into. We'll probably be popping back. We're going to be here for a little while, so Pierre, we might jump back on in your show.
I would love nothing more.
Wonderful. All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great parade, everybody. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
See website for details. BillsAppin.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend...